Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for a new season of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. It's a Sunday Funday as we go live here on the channel. First time in a while. We did a bunch of Planet Crafter, then the update was coming out, and I had some downtime there and needed a little break and what have you, but I appreciate you being here. I hope you tune in and hope you enjoy the show. If you got questions, especially if you're a new viewer, say howdy. And if you're a new player to the game, make sure to throw those questions in the chat because we will help a brother or sister out as requested. All right. So, A-Train, what are we doing here? So we got the 2.2.0.8. This was 2.2.0.5 was the update. They patched it a couple weeks later, which would have been in the middle of this past week with .7, and subsequently released a small patch that took us up to .8. I think that's right now. Let's take a look here. Take a look here. There we go. Hello. There we are. Hooray. 2.2.0.8. Yes. Hooray. Good. Okay. So here we are. We are on the Valley map. Everybody has the Valley map available. Oxbow is more for multiplayer. I still prefer this map. You have more to explore. There's more to see. Yada, yada, yada. As far as the game updates, let's see how I want to go through this. Let's go into our technology. Okay, so first thing, here's our personal page here. And one thing you'll see, let me make a quick, that's not what I want to do. A quick audio adjustment. So hopefully you can hear the sound there a little better. Okay. Let's see if I click. I'm not hearing anything, but that's okay. It might not be making any noise. Dyes to the fabrics are something new. So you make the dyes, and I released a chart about this a couple of weeks ago. It's going to be under Medieval Dynasty Helps on my Discord. Make sure you join our Discord. Link in the description below. So red, yellow, and blue are your three base dyes, and then they have, I think, orange, purple, and green. So basically your 6 base colors, and then black. The red, yellow, blue are available at Herbalist Hut 1. The next 3 are at Herbalist Hut 2, and black is available through Sewing Hut 3. All right, so that's how the dyes work. You make them. There's different recipes for them, and that's in that chart. Okay, let me just check. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's good. So that's in that chart. Now, if you do make the dyes, how do you put them on your character? Well, this is where you do it, right here in your inventory. See these little X's and circles here? That's where you put them. You'll click on that, and then you'll be able to drop the dye in. Some of the clothing allows 2 different colors. Others just 1. Okay, some none. Very simple. Also, you can hide things now. So if you want to hide your pouch, you just do that. And your backpack and what have you. So then if you go into the game, it just won't be visible. Okay, cool. Also, there's a shield now. And so you equip a shield. I think you hold down F to switch from the torch to the shield, and then it allows you to block things, gives you lower damage percentages and what have you. And I've got data written down to do a card for the shields. You've got 7 different options: wood round shield, copper round shield, a copper kite shield. Those are available at Smithy 1. Smithy 2 has a bronze round shield, bronze kite shield, and an iron kite shield. And at Smithy 3, so that's Smithy 2. Smithy 3 is the elite shield. Okay. Now, what you got to understand about some of the new stuff that came out, armor and weapons. Let's take a look at that real quick. So if we go over here and we look at Sewing Hut 1, your dresses are now available. I think there's 4 of them. There's the simple dress. There's Sewing Hut 2 has 2 of them. Has the light dress and the fine dress. And then Sewing Hut 3 has the Noble dress. Yeah, there it is. So you got some dresses for the ladies. All right. Hooray and huzzah. There's the aforementioned black dye. There's also banners and stuff that you can make. And then you can name your village once you complete like 3 quests for the Herald. You pay 10 grand in coins, something like that. You unlock something about the barrels, like your crest, and then you have you do a name and then you do a crest. I haven't fluffed around with that, whatever. Now you may see excellent stuff. Stuff is named had name changes, like Rich Trousers, I believe, are the former Joined Hose. That feels, maybe it's not. Maybe it's Noble Hose. That, I think, is it. Noble Hose are the former Joined Hose. They sell for 1,000 coins. That's it. They sell for 1,000 coins. So, hello, Megan. Welcome aboard. Yeah, no. You jump in the game and put on a dress, and you can show us off. Now, there's real cool stuff like a rich coat and excellent gambesson. So there's fancier names to stuff. There's more levels of clothing. The thing is, you have to make most of it. The basics are available at the seamstress huts around the map. But for the more advanced things, especially armor and weapons, you're going to have to make those yourself. You can't just buy them. You will be able to get the full winter kit. As you see here, winter bracers, winter shoes, winter coat. Bracers are a thing that goes on your wrist. Like, you remember Wonder Woman? She had those gauntlets that went up almost to her elbow. That's what bracers are. You can get that stuff. The trick gets to be, let's see, that's Sewing Hut 1. What am I looking for here? Winter cap. Winter bracers. That's gloves. What am I? Thin gambeson? Yes, here we are. This is your first level of armor. There's cloth armor, which is the thin stuff. And then there's another level, which is your thick stuff. Yeah, you have thin, you have thick, and then you have excellent at Sewing Hut 3. Okay. So here you have your excellent gloves, and you see these have slashing damage resistance, piercing damage resistance, and bludgeoning damage resistance. So you have those different levels, 3 different now types of damage you take: slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning, which is when you get clubbed over the head with like a cudgel. Okay. And then there's your heat and cold protection. Now, the cloth armor gives you really good cold protection. It doesn't kill you in the heat. The metallic armor, though, they ain't making this easy. Okay. So let's drop back and punt here real quick, and we'll go through the smithy stuff, and then we're going to get into what's happening. There's been some changes in the kitchen, too. A couple other things, like you can reorder like people's demand and stuff like that. All right, let's jump into smithy here. Now, this is where things get a little hinky, in my opinion, because previously you could do wooden tools and stone tools and stone weapons and copper at tier 1 of your smithy. But look here: bronze dagger, bronze sword, bronze battle axe, bronze mace. So this is a bludgeoning weapon. The pick should be that's piercing. Although I think that's supposed to be a warhammer. From a picture I saw the other day, I believe that's actually a warhammer. But whatever. The axe, okay, is slashing damage. Sword is slashing damage. Dagger is slashing damage. Okay. And then here's your shields. So to fit all this new stuff, because you've got bronze armor, iron armor, and elite armor, they bumped the armor and the weapons down a tier, which they're going to have to fix that. That just doesn't work. How can you be competent to make armor and weapons, but not competent enough to make a bronze axe? Because that doesn't come until Smithy 2. See what I'm saying, people? That don't make no damn sense. That's just a little crazy. That's got to be fixed. I suggested they do a Smithy 4 or an elite Smithy in here somewhere, or there's several options. My other option to that would be to actually rework your skill tree. Under production, you would have 4 separate trees. One for craftsman, one for sewing, one for cooking, and one for smithing. And then under smithing, you would have to master making, hand wooden tools and stone tools. And as you got a little bit better, they wouldn't be, their durability would go up, or you might be making it and it breaks. So then you got to start over and make it again, right? But then you build your experience doing that. You get better at it. The durability goes up until finally you've mastered that tier of tools and weapons. Then you go to copper. Now you're starting to work with copper. And then you work to bronze, and then you work to iron, then you work to elite. And what they've done is they've made the game harder. Okay? I'm going to give you a heads up on this. Remember this fun thing I did a while back for the radio menu and went through all this stuff and what it took and what kind of points and stuff you got for everything? Yeah, that's got blown to hell. Like HE double hockey sticks hell. Okay? Just the stuff I looked at, some things are down 90% in the technology points you receive for them. So it's going to take longer to build your skills up. Well, to me, that's the lazy way. And sorry, guys, if you don't like what I'm saying, don't be lazy. If you're going to redo stuff, redo it and redo it, right. Quit making it harder for us, the players, because we can set all these things and make them harder or easier in the game settings. All right. Don't just make the game harder. And this is the way I've been saying this is my perception on what's happened. They've taken a book, and you've read this book. If you've played more than 300-400 hours on this, you know what's up and you know the book. All they've done is add pages to the book, but no story to the book. Okay. And that's disappointing to me. But yeah, if I look here at my chart, now, the hunting chart appears to still be solid. So you still get the same XP for killing and skinning the various animals. But yeah, your stone knife, for example, used to, USTA, let me see here if I find the other page. This is my handy dandy notebook. I'd smack it, but I have both hands on it right now. Where's the page I need? Where's the page? That's not the page. Come on, doggone it. That's not the page. We disengage, we turn the page. Oh, you know what? Actually, I may have gone further back this way with the page. Oh, this is looking promising here. This page coming up here. This will be not that page, but this page. Well, that's breads and making stuff. Anyway, all right. So basically where you used to, I did the math. Oh, here it is. I found it. Your stone knife used to be +5 production XP and plus 0.6 technology. Now, I believe, and now all of a sudden I've lost the update notes. Darn it. Oh, here it is. It's still +6 technology, but it's only plus 0.5 production XP. That's nerfed 90%. Okay? A lot of them are at least 50% on the nerfing. Okay? So it's going to take you longer to level up your skills. And yeah. So not a big fan, but we'll move on and we'll deal with it. Okay? So yeah, there's a lot going on. So in the technology, in your smithy, level 1 is, of course, your wooden, stone, copper, and now you get bronze weapons and armor. Level 2 is your bronze tools and weapons. Okay? Plus the bronze shield and the iron shield, plus the iron weapons and the iron armor. And then you drop down to Smithy 3, which has your iron tools including the iron crossbow and bolts. And then you have elite weapons and armor. Now, I'm going to show you this. This is going to kill you. Minus 54 heat protection on the elite armor. This is just the bodice, the chest piece. This is not the collar. The helmet, minus 18. The collar, minus 36. All right, that's minus 54 right there. The elite armor, another minus 54. That's minus 108. Elite bracers, minus 18. Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? That's minus 126, I believe. Elite legwear, minus 36. That puts us over to, we're over minus 150. And then now we're at like a minus 170 on heat. You are not going to be wearing elite armor in the summer. If you do, you're going to cook. All right. So that's what's up. You got to know these things. You got to be aware of it and got to be on top of it. So, let me see here. All right. So see, there's the update stuff, sewing stuff, smithy stuff. That's the big deal. The banners, things like that. There's been some nerfing that's happened, various technology, various production skills. Now, there's been a lot added to the Oxbow map, and there's been some changes made here to the Valley map. So let me show you what we've done, because it's actually day 3. Okay. I started season 1 with 8 days. All right. We got a great king, which is good. So what I was doing was running the looting path, right? You guys are familiar with this. Actually, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'll go check. Let me see here. This, I need to take this. Let me go to this and stand by for just a second. I'm going to update this because I have updated the Valley looting path. And I want to go through this with you real quick like. So this is the V.6. Yes, V6. All right. So here it is. There's the change. Now, the changes actually occur as you go. You got your start point. You go to spot 1, spot 2. You know, you get the crash cart at spot 1, the package at spot 2 with the shovel. You run up the path. You cut by the Tatanka down to the creek, and then you're at spot 3. But if you look carefully, you'll see there's a red circle there that wasn't there before. Okay? And here's what it is. Yes, if you're full, I don't know if you have a full insensitive. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I haven't gotten to that point yet. A lot of what I've been doing, because there's been the patch that's been in the works and this and that, the other. A lot of stuff I've been doing has been just trying to break down the updated mechanics of the game. Like this is my 5th run of the looting path here because I want to verify it. I want to make sure nothing's changed, and what has changed, I want to be able to annotate it to provide that information to you guys. All right. So here's where the big change starts. If you look at the bottom center, just off center left of the map, you'll see 04A abandoned camp. Under wolf spawn now, there's a green square with no marking in it. All right. That is what used to be spot 4. See how close the wolf spawn is? That wolf spawn has been moved. It was on the left side of that little pond. There's a little waterfall right there. That's Wolf Ridge. And then there's that little island in the middle of it, which is the only place down there you can get reeds. Okay. That wolf spawn got moved east or to the right across that water, and now it covers spots 3 and 4. The devs were sneaky. They did this, I figure, to cover this camp intentionally. All right. Now, I know they watch my videos because they've made changes to stuff that I have been very vocal about. Remember back in January, February of this year when I talked about you don't need to build a kitchen when you've got the ability to make soups and pottage in any house because you don't need the oven for anything. And then what'd they do? They moved flatbread and flatbread with onion from kitchen 2 to kitchen 1. All of a sudden, now you've got a reason to build the kitchen. Well, you could still cook everything in the houses, but then they took the cauldrons out of the houses, screwed us at the drive-through. All right. So changes have occurred, and this is one of them. So now I came up with a solution to the issue here, and that is once you get to spot 3, and you got to keep an idea, you got to keep an eye on the deer. The deer are the tell, because the wolves come after the deer. And remember, the wolf spawns and the bandit spawns, the aggressive animal spawns, have two different layers to them, two different size radius circles. There's the detection spawn, and there's the maximum range that the animal can go, or the bandit. Okay? You got to realize this and recognize it. The animals will chase you out, and then they will engage you, but only once or twice, and then they'll run back to their spawn. If you're outside the inner circle, but still within the outer circle. All right? I'm not sure what that radius is. You know, we may have to play around with it, test it a little bit, to kind of get a feel for it. Wolves are detecting you at a longer range. Wisn't take more than 2 headshots with an iron crossbow. They take 3 hits. You can shoot them twice in the head, but then you need to whack them with something. You know, you got to throw something more than harsh language at them. Wolves are still single bolt headshot. Moose, the female moose, you can drop with a single headshot, head, upper, neck shot. The male takes a second hit, and that to me is just stupid. You've taken the most lethal weapon in the game, and you're telling me I can't kill an animal with 1 shot? Now, you want to say the bear, that's fine. Pretty sure a headshot's going to penetrate that skull. It's an armor-piercing round. Now, you want to say the wisent, maybe not so much? Okay, I'll buy that. But they've goofed with the either the damage or the hit points, and I think it's probably the hit point side, just a little bit. Nope, there's nothing wrong with Headshot A-Train as a nickname. It still applies. It still applies until it doesn't. So you can shush on that one, lady. Miss Megan over there. Oh, now we're taking away your... Now, oh, nope. No, you're not. Okay. So what you have to do is cut from the spot at 3. You have to check for the camp at 7. All right. I don't know if that's still spawning there, though. I have yet to validate that, and that's why I keep running the looting path. I'm trying to revalidate all these spots. And what you do is you go southeast, kind of shooting the gap between the two, and then you go up through a little canyon. And I'll show you this on a future run, because I was trying to film it for this. I was going to edit it, except I discovered something that was not there before. And I mean, this is like UFO level discovery. Okay. They're talking about all these... Megan's up there flying drones in New Jersey. That's what all that drone hubbub is about. She's got a secret drone program, and that's what everybody's all kerfuffled about. So anyway, you go to the coins next. The stones with you lift the stone off, and there's a 300 coin pouch, and there's a shovel there. That's spot 4. Then it's decision time. You make your stone axe, and then you can go reconnoiter the old camp at 4A, which is the green square with no indicator in it. She is the drone queen. That's right. Now, if you go check it out, and I've posted pictures of this. I think I've posted pictures on Discord. If not, let me know. I'll post them. The bow is, if you're coming from the east, you're going west, and you look down at that campsite, you don't hear a wolf growling at you, and you don't see one, you have to be focused. Make a break for the bow, grab the 2 bronze arrows, but the key, get the bow, but then go over by the campfire and get the iron axe and equip it immediately. Okay? Couple whacks with that iron axe, it's been upgraded for its damage. It will take a wolf out, so you'll be able to defend yourself. But the key is to get the bow, the 2 bronze arrows, the iron axe, the 3 iron arrows, which is around the back side of the tent. There's the campfire, there's the iron axe, there's a lean-to or a tent, and it's around the back side of that. So this puts you on the threat axis. That is the closest you'll be to the wolf spawn. You got to get in, focus, get it, grab it, haul ass. Okay? You can grab the stone knife under the tent there if you want, but then you get back over to spot 4 where the coins are. Make sure you're watching out for the bad guy camp, the bandit camp at spot H. I have it here, 04B. That's a hunting camp. Haven't seen that yet. Don't know what it's been reworked to look like. They've reworked some of the camps. I posted a picture of one, but it was really dark. And do not let anybody... Listen, trust in the A-Train. I do not lead you guys wrong, right? Bandits appear day one. Let me see if I can say that a little bit slower for all the people on Facebook who want to say, nah, they don't show up till like year 5. You think about Farthest Frontier, my friend. That's when the Raiders show up. Year 5 to 8. I'm going to show you why I'm saying what I'm saying. Okay? In fact, I'm going to show you to this extent right here. I'm going to pull up whatever I've got here. Whatever. Oh, this is my screen. We ain't going to pull that one up. We'll pull up the duck face picture. Let me just change this. All right. Properties. Browse. Just stick with me for a second here. This is the 2.2.0.5 update. Let's just, oh, wait, nope. That's not, is that not where it's at? Oh, let me show you this guy. All right. This is Bratchurad. He is the barber surgeon in Gustovia now. Oh, that looks stupid. Oops. Hang on. Whoop. Boink. There he is. This is Bratchurad. Okay. So whereas Sedowin is the barber surgeon on the Oxbow and you start in his house or in his infirmary, this guy is walking around Gustovia. He's the guy you go see to get your face changed. If you want to change your face, change your looks or whatever, he's who you go see. Okay. So there's that. Why did I have the duck thing? Over Halloween, they released a dark duck helmet. Yeah, he's got tidy-whitey headgear. All right, let me find this picture because I want to show you guys so you can tell everybody to have a Coke and a smile. Test run. That's not it. Where did I put this? I did not put it there. I have pictures of the damn thing right here somewhere, and I just can't for some. Oh wait, Looting Path 2.2. That's where it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just get down to it. This is it. This is too big for this deal. Let me fix this. Lock that in there. Lock that in there. That, folks, is on the Looting Path. That would be located as you're going from, let me walk you through this. If you're at spot 12, which you know is the crash cart on the side of the road right before the creek, coming down from where the wolves are in the two-tier camp at 13, and you're going then, so you go to 12, and then you go up the hill. Now that boar spawn has been moved further east, so it's less of a threat. But the wolves are more of a threat because they have extra range. You can get in and get out of 13. You kill the wolves, get in there, get your stuff, hoping you get something good. You're going to get 3 bronze spears. You're going to get an iron axe. You're going to get some arrows. And Lord help you, get in that bag, and you find an iron crossbow with 3 bolts. And you're in the money. I don't know if it's still going to spawn there. Again, that's why I'm still doing the testing and revalidation of this path. You go back to 12. Then you're heading to 14. Where it says the word shovel, there's a little notch there in the map. See that where the creek turns and goes under the word shovel as it's heading towards the triple waterfall? That's where this is. See the triple waterfall in the upper right-hand corner? That's where this is. So far, photo reconnaissance, you can go in photo mode and move around the map and see things further than you are. In case you didn't know that. Photo reconnaissance shows 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bad guys in that camp. I'm not sure how many are actually in the big tent to the left, to the front. Here, almost center of the picture. I've seen 2. There's 3 at the fire. There's another guy patrolling. You can barely see him inside the front gate. There's another guy or 2 sitting over under another place. All right. That's what we're looking at. And these guys will chase you. They do have a maximum range. Oh, and then there's a cage on the backside. So this may be part of a quest. We switch over to the creekside view. This is what it looks like on the creekside. Okay. Yeah, there's the cage. And there's a girl in the cage. Maybe teenage, maybe a young woman. I'm not sure yet. But I've heard about this quest on Oxbow, so it's on there too. All right. So, yeah. Yeah. That's happened. Go back to this picture here. Lock that in. We'll get back to it. All right. So that's what we're looking at, what we're dealing with. Now, on the map, let me get this out of the way here. So we know here is the looting path map. And as you see down here, this is what I was talking about. This is Camp 4 right here. You're seeing that? Yeah, good. You can see my mouse on here. Yeah, she's a teenager or something, and there's something weird about it, about the deal. This is Camp 4. Here's that wolf spawn. This wolf spawn used to be over here. And this is Wolf Ridge, where you're trying to go from Custovia to Hornica, and there'd be 2 to 3 wolves on the path side of the creek, and 2 to 3 more on the ridge side. So I call this Wolf Ridge. Well, now the wolves have been scooted back to the east, and now they cover this campsite. And they interact with this deer spawn over here. So that gets tricky. And then here is that hunting camp I was telling you about. And then here's, so spot 3 is right here. And then instead of going south to the camp here, you instead look for the bad guy camp here. You're going to divert this direction here. From here, you're going to go east-southeast, come up through the ridge here, through this here, and over to here where this pigeon spawn is. And that's where the pile of rocks is with the shovel. And then your bag of coins. Then from there, you can fashion you a stone axe. Just kind of get up to this area here. Check for the bad guys here. Get here and see if you can see into this camp if it's there. And make sure there's no wolves that are detecting you. If you hear it growling, you're in trouble. You can sprint into the camp. Bows here. Bronze arrows here. Iron axe here. 3 iron arrows behind the tent next to the axe. Stone knife in the tent. Then you retreat back to your rally point, which is where the stones are at the pigeon spawn. Now, we're back on track. We look for the crash cart here. Then, as a substitute, we're going to cut east and go up through this little creek looking for the big camp right here, where we've also found an iron crossbow before. Okay? So that's the change to the looting path map, but that camp is right here. And that's why we're doing this new season based on this save right here. So you guys could see and see what we do with it. We're going to figure something out. I don't know if it's permanent, temporary, what. I tried lobbing a couple of arrows in there to maybe knock a guy out or two, but with just a regular bow was unsuccessful. Guess what? Daddy's got his toy now. Yeah. It's day 3. Hey. Okay. I thought I heard somebody doing something. So we've got, let me go through my inventory real quick, what I've got. I've already spent like 6,000 coins. All right. I've got my large pouch, my simple large backpack. I found an iron axe, I believe. Yeah, I found an iron axe. I bought an iron crossbow and 15 bolts. Okay. So we've spent, the large pouch and the simple large backpack was almost $2,000. The iron crossbow is now 2,300 and the bolts are 75 each. It's ridiculous how expensive stuff is. Read my stats. Oh, they move? Okay, cool. Hey, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. So what I've heard is you can also find that same camp up here, which you guys know from previous seasons. We find a camp up here with 3 guys. One's a shooter, and they would have pikes around it. And this is where I got the nickname Headshot A-Train, if you were with us. Because I came up over here, 3 guys were sitting there, and I plinked them off with 3 shots to the heads. And they ain't gonna steal no more. So we ran the looting path. I went both down both sides of the creek or the river. Went up here, checked for the camp, found the winter camp, cleared that out, checked over here. We found stuff here. I've taken out the moose and the pigs here. I was doing some crunching some numbers on that. We found camp over here. Oh, another change. Wolf spawns have been moved. Okay, so there's Denica right here, right? So you do have the Cabbage Patch Bandit camp here still. It's been upgraded. It's been changed. It's still 4 guys, and I don't think there's a shooter. All right? Because I got them, and they got dead. But this wolf spawn here and this deer spawn have swapped positions. The deer used to be here. The wolves used to be here. Or kind of more here centrally located. Because you'll find that little logging camp thing right here. Right? And the wolves are just on the edge of that. Well, now the wolves have been moved over here where they actually cover some of the Gustovia to Rolnica Road. So you got to be aware of that. I think you can scoot through there pretty good. You're kind of at the range of their edge of their detection range. But if one's kind of lingering around over there, yeah, it could be problems. Don't stop and smell the roses. So, other thing. Now, you don't see it on this one, but I checked it on another. You know, there's a big camp right here that appears, abandoned camp. This wolf spawn, you know how they interact with the rabbits and kill the rabbits, and now I go kill the wolves because they don't have the proper hunting permits, right? Fur-coated razor blades piss me off when they kill the rabbits. Well, this wolf spawn has been moved this direction to cover this campsite. So you're going to have to be prepared for that as well. Finally, there's an upgraded camp here. It's still 2 knuckleheads, but they're armed. I think one dude's got a sword, and he effed me up like 4 times before I killed him. I had to figure that out. Ranging has been a little weird. So we're going to wind up, when we start our village, we're going to wind up building a archery range, and we're going to revalidate all the weapon ranges and your weapon drop. So then I can let you guys know, hey, look, what's your effective range with the longbow with an iron arrow or something, you know? Okay. So we'll work on that. But yeah, there's a lot that's changed. Got up into Lesnica. This wolf spawn here has been moved. It was over here. It's been moved closer to the coast, to the river, lake, whatever. Okay, so you got to watch out for that. So several wolf spawns have been moved to complicate your travels. All right, so be aware of that. All right, so with all that said, let me take one more look here. Inventory, we got the iron axe, iron bolt, iron crossbows. I only have a stone knife. I got a regular torch. Got my simple large backpack. I've got a bunch of simple bags and a bunch of roasted meat to go sell. And I think it's, by the time we get to Gustovia, it's going to be good. Also, I got 80 fertilizer, 60 flat, 64, because I goofed the math. I should have just gotten 56. I had 4. Flaxseed. We've got just some stone. There's some hot plant seedlings. I thought I had trees. Maybe I hadn't picked up any trees yet. It's just hot plants. Yeah. I'm thinking another way I was playing through this. All right, let me see how stanky I am. Oh, we're just 2% stinky. Okay, so we're going to make our way over to Gustovia. By the time we get there, people ought to be rousting up. And we are going to sell the roasted meat. Now, that deal, oh, that was not there. Was this stuff over here? I can't remember. I don't think that was there either. But we managed to have a very good looting run, even though the actual initial looting path wasn't that great. It would have been swell if I'd found that, whatchamacallit, iron hoe over there. Let's grab this. We'll sell this. I think I've already emptied this. I already got the torch there, and the plank we'll just leave there for a minute. So, Guys, I hope you're enjoying your Sunday Funday. Appreciate you tuning in to the channel. Welcome back. I'm glad to be back. Last couple of weeks I've been dealing with an ear infection that was really bad. 2 Saturdays ago. Yeah. I mean, I was in pain. Went to the clinic on Sunday, got some antibiotics. 5 days later, it still really hadn't made a dent in anything. And I don't remember if I've checked this yet. We're just going to see if we find a shovel over here. I don't think so, but, you know, you don't ask, you won't get. Nope, nothing. So they changed my antibiotics, and that's helped. And so we're doing better. That's good. Crash cart would be here with 5 things of wheat. It's not there right now. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to, depending on how much money we get here, I'm going to Uber to Hornica. We're back to probably Hornica. I think we're closer here. We got a usable, this guy, I think. Oh, don't stand in campfires, by the way. They'll drain your stamina. Nope, not him. He's useless. Is that you? Stronislawa. I think she's the one. Yeah, look at there. She's a 3 in extraction, so she's somebody you want to bring on board. She's still only a 12-point NPC. It'd be better if she had a 2 in something, but she doesn't. But she's a 3 in extraction. You can always replace her. Let's go see Adelina and see if she's got any money. Adelina. She's got a little bit of money. I do not need this potion of night vision. And I'm going to sell her as much of that meat as we can, which was all of it. And so then I will sell her some bags. Boom. Okay, cool. And done. Thank you. And we picked up another level of diplomacy. Remember, diplomacy, you get points in 3 ways. Flirt with somebody, that's +3 for every successful flirting. +3 XP. Sell 100 coins worth of stuff, that's +1. Yes. Sell 100 coins worth of stuff is +1. Buy 200 coins worth of stuff, that's +1. Okay? We're up at 102.5 points at this point. So now, we only get 1 point, so the smart play here is going to be put in diplomacy knowledge to help get more out of the deal. However, I think I'm going to hold off, and I think I'm actually going to go for, I'm not worried about affection. If you learn how to flirt, and I've covered that in so many episodes previously, we'll have to dink around with it and see if this changed, because a lot of changes took place in the game. I don't want to put it in diplomacy knowledge, though. Even it's 5% more XP. The whole key is to unlock barter. So you got to do a tier 1 skill. We're going to do diplomat. Okay. Normally I'd put it in diplomacy knowledge, but I want to keep that sterile so that I can work through, the different scenarios and validate things that we've, found out previously about the game mechanics. Now, barter is your most useful skill in diplomacy. Arguably, it's one of the 5 most useful skills you can get. This is better selling and buying prices. So when you go to tier 2, you get 2 points. Tier 1, you unlock one of these. Go ahead and unlock diplomacy knowledge, get faster. Tier 2, you got 2 points. Put both points into barter. That'll get you to 20% better buying and selling prices. When you get to tier 3, put that 3rd point in barter. Boom, done. That's the best pricing you're going to get. So remember I was talking about joined hoes. Now they're noble hoes. Those are 1,000 coins in the market. That's the market value. So if you go to buy those from somebody and you've got nothing in barter, it's going to cost you 1,000 coins. But if you go to sell them, you get screwed at the drive-thru. You're only going to get 500 coins. But now when you put points in barter, that will get you to 60%, 70%, and then 80%. Okay. So, and then your markets only get 50% of the market value. So for joined hoes at your market, they're going to sell for 500 coins. You're going to buy for 1,000. They'll sell in your markets for 500. And then once you get your 3 points in barter, you can sell them for 800. Is everybody tracking? Everybody making? I know we get screwed at the drive-thru, but that's the way it works. All right. And then later on, you can put points in the hand of the king. In fact, I wouldn't even, you do inspiring speeches. Faster production. Good host. Not so important. Creative accounting is good to lower your taxes. Castellan is lowered food, water, and wood demand by your villagers. All right. Barter is the key. Just like in extraction, mule is the key. That increases your carry weight by 5, 10, then 15 kilograms to max out at 80. Hunting, steady hand is critical, as is tracker, and then getting to tier 4 with lock and load. That's faster bow drawing. Yeah, right? You guys want singing and acting, you see Megan. You want to do the math on the game? We'll talk, among other things. All right, strong arm is critical if you use a regular bow because it lowers your stamina consumption during aiming. And remember, when you're on a bow, you've drawn that thing, you're maintaining the energy of the weapon in your draw arm. And your stamina bleeds out. So you got to draw and then release at some point. When you're using a crossbow, there's an initial stamina burn as you load the weapon and you effectively cock it. But then by the time that's done with that process, your stamina is full back up. Okay? You do not need strong arm if you're using a crossbow. You want steady hand, tracker, careful hunter, no, experienced hunter, slower durability, loss of weapons, and then you want to get the lock and load. Faster bow drawing and crossbow loading. The bows draw faster than the crossbow loads. The crossbow hits harder and is more accurate. All right. Farming, whatever. You don't need the whistleblower, skilled rider, carrot and stick or night rider until you get a mount, whatever. Okay. You want to get careful farmer, makes your tools last longer. That's smart. Do that. And then skilled farmer is additional crops harvested, just like skilled orchardman is additional crops in orchards. Farming master is faster. Trance is faster. Farming master is slower stamina consumption. So if you put 2 points in the farmer's trance, you're going to want to put a point in the farming master to help, because you're going to be working so fast. If you work a big field, you're going to want the stamina burn offset of this. Okay. So, all right. Diplomacy, we just covered that. Survival, you want insensitive. Don't fap around with this. Just, I would say put it in survival knowledge. I've checked the math. It looks like you still get 2 points for anything you pick up off the ground. So you pick up a rock or a stone, that's 2 XP. You pick up a steak, that's 2 XP. You pull a dandelion, that's 2 XP. Daisies, berries. Now, if you pull a little tree, a little baby tree, and you get 3 sticks, it's only 2 points. Okay, and the same thing with reeds and with berries. I believe you with berries, I'd have to look again. Think about that. All right. Insensitive is key for your temperature control. Go ahead and put your first point in that. Then second point in survival sense. Third point, you can put it in survivalist. The key under survival is unlocking athlete. 10% slow under stamina consumption during movement. It goes 10, 20, 30, I believe. Okay. Sarah Lindbergh. Imisagu, kiss me. Whoa, whoa, go away. I miss you. That is Sude. Takada, wala ateyo. Hi, Lee. Welcome aboard. Sarah just tripped out. Lindbergh is my favorite Japanese J-pop band. So that's why. And to tell you the story real quick, when I was in the Air Force, I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan. And out of Gate 1, as you went towards the seawall, there was an area down there called Tsunabe Sportsland. And they had like a go-kart track. It was a slick kart, so it's covered, the track's painted. Big plastic bodies on these cars. You slam them around, slide them around the corners and stuff. It was slick. Okay. And then there was a human maze that was like 6 feet tall. And you went running through the maze and stuff. And then there was a mini golf thing. Now, this wasn't like putt-putt with rails and obstacles and crap. There's like a tee area. Then there's like a short fairway that's like 20, 30 feet. And then there's a green that was miniature golf. So anyway, this was the coolest little place to be, called Tsunabe Sportsland. This was 1990. Okay. They had a video jukebox from Pioneer, and DVDs were just coming online in Japan. CDI, Philips called it CDI, Compact Disc Interactive. Anyway, so it was a video jukebox, and I'm there for the first time with my buddies. We're checking the place out, and there's this video jukebox, and there's this song. And this song's going, Imisagu, kiss me, whoa, whoa, go away, I miss you. That is again. It was really catchy. I didn't know Japanese at the time. I didn't know shit, right? But this song was really catchy. I liked it. And it's this group called Lindbergh. So, next time I'll do Believe in Love. That became one of my karaoke songs. Believe in love. Kiito dare mo kakanashimi no. Anyway, I've got, look, there's Lindbergh 4. That's Lindbergh 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are in the car. 10, Extra Flight 2. Yeah. So I got like all their CDs like right here to my right. So it's super cool. So Sarah Lindbergh, welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great evening. Lee, great to see you. Now Laserdisc came out a little bit later, Reed. Like 91-ish. They were coming, because I still have some of my Laserdiscs. I had a Pioneer Laserdisc player. And I have Phil Collins, what was the tour? Well, I have Genesis Live, The Way We Walk too, but this is the one that was filmed in Berlin. He had this huge circus tent for the stage. And I have a couple of Lindbergh concerts on Laserdisc as well, because you had to stop in the middle of it and flip it over like a record. It was crazy. I may have a couple of movies still too. Anyway, athlete is key. You want athlete, and then under production, crafting, whatever. You want to get builder, because that means your hammers last longer. Handyman allows you to do insulation for lower firewood consumption. And then crafting expert, whatever. It's just faster. And then builder trance means you build faster. Building master is less stamina consumption during building. If you use the single hit instant build, you really don't need that. So whatever. All right, so we've covered all that willy foo-foo stuff. All right, so now, so we just put our point in diplomacy. Did I sell all of my, I don't think I did. Nope, we still got 20. Where is Edwin? Edwin. Hello there. I want to see your money there, pal. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to sell you these 20 bags, make another 140 coins. So that means the bags are 7 coins each. So that's your money maker early game. Kill deer, boar, moose, and then once you're able, wisent. Roast the meat and just handcraft the bags into simple small bags. The roasted meat, I think, sells for 4 or 6, maybe 6. Actually, I think they nerfed it down to 4 coins. But anyway, now we got 1,300 coins. So what we're going to do is we got some poppy seed. I'm going to get 3 poppy seed. We're just going to start our seed bank here. Onion, oat grain, I want 20. Okay. And then we've got 16 rye grain, so we'll get 4 more of that. And we're just going to build our bank on that till we have a 60 tile field that we do oat in the spring and we do rye in the, hang on. I'll show you in a second. They now have introduced, what's the crop rotation in, although there's something goofy about it too. Now, onions, we don't necessarily need 20, 30. Oh, I don't have that much fertilizer either. I need 10 more fertilizer. That would be under F for Fafafui. Okay, so now we're going to have to make a quick trip back to the village because we're getting heavy already. Nah, we're not too bad. Okay, so that should do for now. We can come back later. So now we've gotten our stuff, and then we're going to want to get some cabbage seed too, maybe a little bit of beetroot, just to get things started. We may, trees, I think trees went up a little bit in price. Bags went up in price. 285, what's 285 divided by 2? 142.5. Make bags. Once you get your sewing hut, you can make water skins, and once you start bringing in flax to make linen thread, to make linen fabric, you make bags. Sell bags. Okay? So there's your money progression. Roasted meat, simple bags. Okay? Get your flax field in spring of year number 1. That's why you need to give yourself like 7 to 10 days. So you can loot the map, get the money to start your empire. Okay? All right. We're at 24 kilos. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to release Edwin, and we're going to do a quick save game here. I'm going to actually change this to S7E001. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's load up and let's head over, and we're going to reconnoiter the camp. Although I may need to, do I need a little more food? No, I got dried meat. I got carrots. Also, apples now are better. Apples are now, instead of them being plus 0.5 health per second for 15 seconds, which maths out to 7.5 points of health in 15 seconds. Now they're just straight up plus 10 health. Boom, done. So, all right. So yeah, so now apples are more better. They give you plus 10 and it's instant. And I think the plus 4 food is actually helpful too. Dried meat. Chomp, chomp. Okay, let's go. Roll Tide. Let's go see what you guys want to see. And this is what you guys want to see. Oh, I was going to do something too. Now, I've heard there might be a bandit camp that spawns on the hill up here from Gustovia. We'll see. What I do want to do, okay, here's deer up here. I am not hearing the deer. Okay, there we go. Maybe that'll be better. Oh, I turned the volume down because Planet Crafter was super loud. That's why. Oops. All right, cool. Okay, Sarah is here. She's trying to deal with a technical issue. Now, here's the deer. So now let's find out where the wolves are. There's the wolves. I may actually not need to worry about this. I was going to clear the wolves out, but the wolves are way over here. They're not going to be over here. We're going to approach the camp from the backside. Not that button. So we're going to go this way. Well, move. I'm not here to get you. Dun, 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 dun. Where were they? Where were they doing laundry or something? There's the camp, boys and girls. All right, spot 13's over there. Now there's boar to my left. What time is it? 8 o'clock. We got plenty of time to deal with. I'm going to eradicate the boar threat first. Always clear your path of retreat. Hooray. Let's go ahead and take care of that point. Headshot. That's our first point in hunting. So I've already validated hunting. Force of nature is where I'm going to go, though. That's slower durability, loss of axes. Oh, that's not idiot. No, steady hand is where we're going. Take longer, shoot straighter. The more, okay, there's another piggy over there. Now, I'm pulling back because I heard one snorting around, and they will get you. Their attack patterns now are more sophisticated. Have been since 2.0 dropped. All right, where's his buddy? His buddy was on the move. There he is. Tally, tally, tally. Oh, shit. Multiple targets. One down. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Done. Are we clear? I'm sorry, Megan. Did you have something to say about my nickname? I'm just want to check, or did I just revalidate it? I'm pretty sure that's right between the eyes. Yeah, I'd say that's right between the eyes. Just saying. I don't want that. I want that. We got 15 rounds to work with and 8 targets. All right, Shathi, give me my bolt back. Don't make me. Damn it! I'm gonna have to skin him. Come on, RN Jesus, help me out. RN Jesus, not one shot's headshot. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got it. We're back. Now, I think we may see a change here. Now, if you saw, I looked at the map. If you're new to the game, animal spawns are whitish. But when you kill everything in the spawn, they gray out. But that will respawn next season. Okay? That's what you need to know. Now, if you look at my inventory, see the iron bolts? This is new. If you guys remember previously, what would happen is when you fired off a couple of shots and you retrieve the weapons, they would appear in a second column, and then you'd have to consolidate ammo. I know you remember seeing this on my stream because, oh, let's consolidate weapons and ammo. Click, click, and that consolidates them. And then click, click, you have to reassign it, right? Now it does it automatically. So that's a positive on the changes. Big plus. Now, we no longer have to deal with that threat to our rear. So now we're going to resume position up here in the... Oh, shit, where'd they go? Don't tell me they're doing laundry. Maybe I just can't see them. There they are. Okay. Here's where we're going to save the game. Always save before you go into combat situation. Let's see where we're at. Okay. Now remember, say their washing station down here. Okay, there's a fourth one on the move. Where's he going? Where's he going? All right, we're going to use, he's close but not too close. So now's where we start using our rangefinder equipment. Here's us. Here's the camp. Rangefinder right there. Notice the HUD, we're at 41 meters. Oh shit, that guy's on top of the tent. What in the ass? So now, we want to revalidate our ranging. Shit, hang on. We're going to revalidate our ranging. Back up to approximately there, maybe here. 44 meters. This is going to be... Now, when you're aiming long range, notice how the pipper still moves around. And that's how you frickin' take a bet. Run. That's how you take a bad guy out from range. Any questions? What's my name? I got that pud knocker. Now, he had a buddy who was a shooter. So the second guy was a shooter. You got that right. That's one. One shot, one kill, one vision. Missed him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's a bunch of them. Shit, here he comes. Tough cutthroat, gotta go. That's what happens when Barry starts slapping from doing the wild thing. You'll see the deal appear at the top of the HUD that you're being pursued by an animal or a bandit. Now the question is, how far am I outside their range? Here's the trick. The new, remember in 2.0, when they update, or 2.1, when they updated the AI, shooters would come out from the camps. They don't do that anymore. The shooters stay home. Okay? So, this is actually what we want to do here. We want, shit, Tough Bruiser. Where is he? Where is he? That's your block. Right click is your block. That's why we're using this high ground. What's up, bitches? Weapons up. Stand by. They're out of lock. They're out of lock. They're out of lock. I don't think I killed him. I didn't see a indicator in the upper left of having Dynasty rep go up. Your Dynasty rep goes up when you kill a bad guy. Remember? The question is, how much damage did his cloth armor absorb? One, two. Gotcha. Ha ha! Sniper. Now, did you notice what I did there? Did you notice how I watched the pipper move? You set your pipper. Your pipper moves in, and that's the aiming reticle, the cross, okay? It moves in a W-shaped pattern, okay? You set it above your target's head, and you let it come to you. Watch it move in reference to the logs. See it moving? Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. It moves in a W shape. If you learn this and you use it, shit, hello. Run. God damn it, he got me. Oh, he got me. I thought I'd lost him. Son of a bitch. That means we got to re-kill those guys. Damn it. And that's the thing that throws me off, is that thing popping up on the screen. It's kind of like, oh shit, where's this guy coming from? So, all right, well, let's try it again. Yeah, you're going to die more now. I'm just saying, because these fart knockers come out with these swords, and yeah. So now we know who we're aiming for. We want to take that shooter out first. And then we basically want to draw the tanks out, separate them, pick them off one by one. All right. Where are we at? 15 bolts. Okay, so we're back to the start. So the guy we want, see how it's aimed over his head? Now watch. Come back, come back, come back, and pull. Shit, he's up. Shit. I will die by your hand, huh? Well, that depends. All right, let's keep backing off. We want to know where our safe distance is. And then I think I'm going to try to flank. I don't know how sophisticated the AI is. If it tracks in on you. Here's our piggies. All right, there they are. That got him in the head. That's a little far away. Damn it, don't move. They're moving. Shit. Shit, come on. Oh, this is a marauder. He's got a mace. So we're going to... That's what you think. Come on, just keep following me. Oh, we found our limit. All right, now we've learned something. Was past tense. So there you go. They've got their detection range and their chase range. And when they come out to chase you beyond the initial range, okay, there is a limit. They'll get a hit in or two, and then shit. Running. Well, that's cute. You think so? Some entertainment, huh? Here. You bitches come up over that ridge. Right there. Come on. Unfortunately, we don't have any kills yet. We do have 2 hits. We're down to 9 bolts, though. This is not working out as well as it did last time. So those guys are going to take a minute and fap around. Maybe we can flank to this side and pick someone off like that guy. There's one. Shit, someone's after me. Run, run, run. Okay, now let's see if there's a way to play this. Break the lock. Change position. Now, the trick is, there's a trick here. We know we have 1 KIA down below us, right? Shit. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. We know we have a dead guy below us. If I stop what I'm doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. If I let them what's the word for it? Unaggro? They're aggroed right now, right? If we let them go back to the camp, I can probably get to that body and loot it, in which case I may get a better weapon or armor. So we're going to play hit and run tactics, spread them out left to right across this ridge line. And see if we can pick them off one by one. Divide and conquer. That one guy's right there. He's assuming room temperature. I don't want these guys to get in behind me. That's faux show. Ah, okay. Got to watch my language then. Where are these guys now? Okay, I think they're back to the camp. So let's mosey over here. Give me my bowl. Oh! Oh! What's my name, chat? And he ain't gonna steal no more. Okay. All right, we got us a bronze pickaxe. You can't get the leather. That's the cloth leather. It's really cool in a appearance standpoint. Okay, now if they have now de-escalated, and it looks like they have, and returned back to their spawn point, we should be good up to this point. And then we should, dang it, Man down. They don't know where I am. He's hit. Come on, one more shot. One more shot. Damn it, missed him. Got him. That's 3. You showed me. Yeah. Come on. All right, this guy's got a dagger. That's going to be a problem, I think. Cute. These Poles have a sense of humor. Where'd he go? Let's not go too fast because someone else may have come out. Damn it, missed him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Well, yeah, I did, but I'm still alive and you're bleeding. Here's the difference. I got this. Full power available. Boop, 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 boop. Problem is, we're low on ammo. And it's getting late in the day. Well, it's really not, but we've gotten, what, 2 more down and 1 wounded. But the bad guys that are down are in the camp. That does not help us. These new weapons will jack your style quick. Okay, there's a dead guy there. Well, that guy's attention. Damn it. Out of rounds. Come on. Let's go. Come on, cutthroat. Come on, here I am. Come on. Come on. I'm right here. Come on. Oh, he's... Come on. Come on, son. Come on. What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Did you say something? Come on. Yep, kill me. Right here, right here. That too. And your mother too. Look what I got, boys and girls. I got me an elite mace for your face. Nice. Whack. What's the damage on this thing? Ooh, 7 bludgeoning damage. That's better than the Iron Axe's 60 slashing. Now, it depends on what you're going up against too, though. All right, so you got to keep that in mind. All right, we're out of rounds, but conveniently, this guy brought one back to me. So that helps. Oh, come on. Wow. Okay. Wait, you got a dagger. Where'd your dagger go? Bruh, where's the dagger? Huh? I said, hey, where's your dagger? Blockhead. All right, well, that's just feels like a ripoff. Weapons up, stand by, load. What happened? Oh, now I got to reload it into there. Up, stand by. How come I can't take the brain bucket? I want. He's got good armor. This is a problem. Now that they've made the game this way, we should be able to strip them clean. All right, who's where? Who's where? Because there's a body right there. Really? Are you serious right here? Okay, now, there may be... Let's go scour for weapons. I missed shots over here. And the problem is, when you miss a shot, your round will travel. So you got to go look for them. It helps if you're hunting. Disengage the target. Well, if it's a non-lethal target, like a moose, disengage, and then go find your rounds, and then re-engage. Hello? I'm pretty sure I plinked a couple of really poor shots over off this direct. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Always go recover weapons and ammo. Anybody else? Anything else? Okay. All right. Relax. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we've got 4 KIA so far. There's 2. There was 1 down there. There was the first one over there, right? Which means we've got the guys on the near side of the camp. There's guys in that tent. There's a woman in that cage. Okay, there's a guy walking around on the frickin' top of canvas, which just seems kind of dumb, but whatever. Wonder if there's a way I could pull somebody. Stand by. Okay, we hit him. Shit, move, move, move. Okay. Whew. I thought that guy was aiming at me. All right. We are now officially out of ammo. So let's do this. First off, let's see if they're going to come out to play. I think we may have retreated out of their detection range. LEG. Oh, move, move, move. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Come here. Snapperhead. Food boy. Move. We got to move now. We got him, but he got us. What? You didn't finish. But I'll take that. All right. That means we got 5 of them. Yes, you were saying? You didn't finish. What do I think of the update? Well, I don't know. Looks like the body count's stacking up. That's 5 of at least 8. The problem now is we're out of ammo. We do not have armor. All right, so there's, yep, we got 5 bodies on the hillside. Possible wounded in the camp. And I need to recover ammo somehow. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5 so far. Now, why is my map indicator, why is it over there? Rangefinder should be right there in the center of the camp. Okay. Come on. Yeah, see, there's a hostage. All right, where are you knuckleheads? Wait a minute, there's a dead guy next to the... That's a dead guy right there. Shaking and twitching, kind of like he was smoking. Crazy whack funky. Bad guy. Oh, shooter! Shooter, shooter, shooter! Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's think this out. Helen Simpson. Howdy, howdy. Weak ruffians on day 2. Ran to the river to get away. Well, this is a little more than just some weak ruffians. We're leaving bodies all over the frickin' hillside here. Now, so shooter's over here. The question is, well, the problem is I have no ammo to engage him. There he is, right there. That guy's a shooter. So the question is, could I close the distance fast enough without getting shot in the face to hack and slash him? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's save the game right here. Helen Simpson, hooray! Everybody, welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are having a great evening. If you would, please drop us a like. We appreciate you being here. It's a Sunday Funday, and we are playing Medieval Dynasty 2.2.0.8. He has now moved closer. Closer to the heart. I'm going to assume his position's about here. Let's check that. 54, 3, 2. I really want him over there. So I think we've got 6 dead, which means there's him and one other. The question is, can I close the distance? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Battle axe, huh? You know what? Let's just put that right there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's pretty sweet right there. Little detail on the handle. Uh-huh. How we doing weight-wise? Oh, we're pretty good on weight. You know, my sister took my niece to see them recently down in Austin, Texas, and said the show was really just not that impressive. I think you missed me, bitch. I don't think you go. Ah, you didn't miss me that time. Out the gate, out the gate, out the gate. Up against. Yes, I will. Okay, so we just learned something about Mr. Tough Archer. Okay, first off, he can shoot us in the ass. That's not good. Oh, stupid Windows update, go away. Second, he's on that rooftop. Quick, quick, quick. And apparently he may be the only one left. Ah, okay, we saw that. But I don't see him. He's back there somewhere. Shoot. All right. So we got to reevaluate. Let's move over here. Flank around. And see if we can get a better position. I can't see him. Can't see him. There he is. Okay. There's a dead guy right there. That's number 7. Wait, where'd he go? Okay. There was actually, I actually have a bolt laying right next to that dude. There's several bolts in here. I've got to recover the bolts. Come on, where are they? Oh, shoot. We got crossbowmen in here, too. Archers engaging us. Is that him right there? Oh, shit, that is him. That's a good shot. That. Okay, we got cover. Hello? Hello? I need rounds. Okay, so we know we got 2 left. We got a crossbowman who, if we could get to him, then we're in business. Okay, where are you? Okay, he... Miss me, bitch. Where are you? Where are you? Right there. Give me some stuff. That's how you do that. Copper bolts are better than no bolts. Now, Mr. Archer. Weapons up. Stand by. Copper bolts are better than no bolts. Now, it's an old-fashioned Mexican standoff. Got him. I see him. Damn! Ah! Shoot. All right, was 1933, 41. Dang it. Well, I saved before I went on the assault. But now autosave is 7 minutes ago. Crap. Okay, but now we've learned. You do, you learn, you get better, right? We saved before we assaulted into the camp. So now what do we know? We know he can't shoot through fabric and he can't shoot through the walls. Okay? We know he's quick on the draw, so take one shot, then get out of the way. We know that the guy inside the tent has an iron crossbow, so we've got to charge him and take him out. Okay? So we know we need to get in there. And we can do that over here with cover behind the wall. We just got to get through that pike section right there. I don't think I've got any rounds left. Nope. Okay. What we want to do is get in and get to the crossbowman. Right? So what we're going to do is... Oh shit, he just came closer. I think if we could take this guy out, problem is I feel like we got to shoot him. Okay, it's crossbowman. Take the shot. Take the shot. damn it. He pulled a dagger. Son of a bitch. Didn't see that. He got in and he blocked my strike. I can't fire without any ammo. I'm out of ammo. I came in a little bit under strength ammo wise. I only had 15 rounds and I haven't been able to recover much. So if we take out the crossbowman, we pick up the copper bolts. We pick up the copper bolts, we're back in business with our ranged weapon. Then it's our range against his range. And since I can detect him from further away, then and engage him from further away, then I feel better about our chances. Well, neither will you. Okay. Now. What's in the trunk? Okay. There's the key to let the girl out. Oh, this could be, well, shoot. No, they're not going to be helpful. If I had a potion of sobriety, they'd be helpful. Okay. We're in business. Hang on. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close too. I got no cover over this way either. Oh, that was kind of close too. Back to the chopper. Okay. He's hit though. So the question is, can I get the range to get the killing blow on him? Yes, I can. That's what I'm talking about, people. Weapons up, stand by. There's how you jump on the top. Hey, Snapperhead, Food Boy, what's happening? Ooh, looky what Daddy got. Where's your bow, bitch? Where's your bow? Give me your bow. Want your bow? Give me the bow. Give me the bow. And that, boys and girls, after a couple of fits and starts, is how, I think, you take out this camp. Now, where does Bo go? Or am I going to get robbed again? Thanks, devs. All that work you guys put in, foo-fooing around with the game, and we can't take his quiver off his back. And where does Bo go? Weapons check. I don't want that. I want that. I want that. And hi. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, we already raided this guy previously. previously on I Was Alive. Where are my... Oh, there's one. And a couple bolts in your buttocks. Okay, I can see it. If I can see it, I should be able to get it. It's right there, dude. Come on. Give it. Give it. Give it to me. Aha, I saw it. Hold on. What's about... I need E. Come on. I see you. Dang it. Maybe from here I can see it. Come on. I mean, this is a copper bolt, but copper bolt will still sell. Okay. You know what? Come on. I saw it. There. I saw the green come up. Anything in your butt? No? Okay. Jerk. I'm going to take that brain bucket off his head. Hey, what's this? Oh, ho, ho! Well, now, we'll take another one of those. What else we got here? Let's go back up on the rooftop. Quick, quick, quick. Where did your bow go, you little prick? I'm pretty sure he had a longbow. And he ain't gonna shoot no more. It's over here. Empty? What? Come on, man. Stones. Those are interesting. Bales. Where did my other rounds go? Nothing in here. That's a big new basket. Oh, it is. It's a kid. All right, kid, you just stay put. All right, I'll be back to talk to you in a minute. 14 coins. Well, that's cheap. All that contraband, really? You guys had like 200 coins between you. That's cheap. Empty, empty. Oh, another iron battle axe and a pair of gloves. All right. And a copper knife. And that'll sell. Plans to the Death Star. Contraband. Potion of stamina. Well, that's useful now. Thanks. All right, home clowns. You got anything else laying around here? Somebody crashed a cart and tried to reinforce this section of the wall. Somebody was playing, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night. I work all day. Oh, another tent. That's empty. Great. Okay, well, I suppose now good day, mister. I'm a bit worried. I feel a bit sad for these men, but I never worry because worries are killers of adventures. And I love adventures. Did an adventure bring you here? Indeed, it did. It was kind of fun, at least for a while. I liked helping out those silly outlaws. But after a while, it became less of a game and more of a chore. You were helping them? Oh, I had to. They were so incompetent trying to break through my window. I felt sorry for them, so I helped them a bit with my kidnapping. You did what? What? Don't act so surprised. You saw them fighting. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be able to kidnap air with their lungs. You're a strange kid. Thank you very much. All right, I have to go now. Hope you'll be safe. Well, don't worry about it. I always land on my feet. I'm special, you know. Here, take this for your trouble. They didn't search you before locking you up? They did, but I told you they were incompetent. The coins are yours. Take them. 100 coins. Okay. All right, kid. You're all clear, kid. So I'm not sure why you build a partial fake-looking dock, bridge, and fishing net, but whatever. Well, that was day 3, folks. Some fits and starts there. How come I can't take the wagon wheels? There's a wagoner down the hill. I need to help him out. Bring him a wagon wheel. Very cool camp setup. We got some iron battle axe action. We're pretty loaded up, actually. We got bronze pickaxe. Now, we're not going to get full value out of these things, but, you know, end of day 3, we've just taken out 8 bad guys. We've got not 1, but 2 iron crossbows. We'll sell the cheap one. Actually, you know what? We'll probably just hold on to it. We've used 20% of this one. I think the use of the crossbows has, well, it's a 400. So this one should still have 113 shots left on it. Look at this iron sword, 80 slashing damage. That's pretty nice. Let's put that in slot 2. Kind of like that. Iron mace. That's got value. You're going to get 50% of this and then this percentage of that. Got some leather. Okay. It's from the piggies. We got to go clean up the piggies. Rich hood. Now, this is a good piece of kit right here. Notice it's 100%. Your clothing will degrade over time. Stuff like this, in spring of year 1, you don't necessarily have to keep. Okay? If you need the money, sell it. You want to get flax in the ground. All right? You know what I'm saying? Get flax in the ground. Then you're going to make your money going in the summer. Get cabbage in the ground. You're going to make pottage in the autumn. You're going to have money to buy your kit. However, this was free. So, plus 28 cold protection is a pretty substantial amount of cold protection. The thick coif, plus 10 cold protection. Not bad. Thin gloves, plus 5. Not a lot, but that's part of the lightweight armor kit. Spiked cudgel, ain't worth much. Okay. Salted meat we can sell. Leather we can make into blah, blah, blah. We got 1 iron bolt left. Go ahead and put that in the ready position. So we got 3 iron battle axes. Actually, I'm wondering if this is our sell price. Hard soap, we're going to sell that. That's given to a man during flirting. Don't need that. Nope. We got that fertilizer. Oh, elite mace. You know, we may get 100 coins out of that. We got this stuff here. We got all the wine that we picked up. That was a pretty good haul. May need to eat something here. We got some cabbages. Oh, you know what? I don't need to worry about that. We'll let it burn down some, and then we'll eat. Oh, I'll eat the flatbread. We have the oat roll, oat rolls, which is plus 80 food. So we'll let this burn down to almost 20%, and then we'll be good. Yeah. Plus we got 21 meat. We're going to go get more because we're going to go skin the pigs that we killed. Kill the pig. All right. Feel pretty good about that. Let's see if there's anything else to collect over here. Clothes washing station. Nope. Stones. Oh, I do need to look for ammo, though. All right, let's scour the camp one more time for ammo. Otherwise, we'll head over to see Jan Hammer in Hornica tomorrow. And we will buy some more at the Buy More. Let's see if I lofted any over top. Okay. Always keep working on your survival skill early on. I didn't want the steak. You kidding me right here? Now, this knucklehead shot some rounds. They may still be sticking out of the walls, so... But now, if you saw how I approached, stay low, stay duffel-aid to him, run up the stairs, and then jump to the roof, and then go into slasher mode. He's your biggest threat. The crossbowman inside is trapped inside, so you deal with him at your leisure. If you don't have rounds, though, you go in and assault him, and you take his toys. Ain't that right, bud? Hmm? Oh, iron dagger. Hello. Yeah, no. I don't want you. I want you. Thank you. Not so tough crossbowing. All right. Sweep the camp. Where are we at on our athlete? That's what we want here. 286 out of 500. So basically we need to collect another 250. No, 125 items. I did check that, right? Yep. I think we combed the desert. I think we have effectively combed the desert. We'll grab this broadleaf plantain, though. Now, if you don't know what I'm looking at, your skill here, see, it says 296. That's 298. You get 2 points. If you don't have any points in survival knowledge, you get 2 points for everything you pick up off the ground. Pick up a rock, pick up a stick, whatever. It's plus 2 points for your survival XP. I'm not grabbing St. John's wort. I mean, I guess I could. Man, I must have just punched some shots through something. Phew. We lost a lot of ammo, but we got a lot of stuff. All right, you clowns done? Tough guy? Tough bruiser? With iron bracers? Why can't I steal those? I want those. Oh, you got Poppy. Thanks. Appreciate you. All right. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? You know what we need to do. You guys know what we need to do. Who knows what we need to do? Besides grab this broadleaf plantain. You know what we need to do? We need to come stand over this guy. We need to stand over this guy. We need to stand over this guy and sing, sing, sing. Find it. Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on that fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. The boys, they drank, they joked, they laughed, and tried to unwind. He thought about his mom back home and the job he left behind. Carl fell back, he didn't scream, no thought went through his mind, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. Let's go find the piggies we killed. Where are they? There's one. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. There was one other pig. I had two of them together. Oh, there it is. Got it. 125% brightness, folks. It'll help you out. Trust me. Trust the A-Train. There was blood upon the tunic. There was wine upon his boots. Bodies all twisted up. They looked like tree roots. He was a mess. I picked him clean and took off with their loot. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Let's do this while we're here. Grab some steak and roast this meat real quick. Now, roasting meat will not do anything for your weight. Making simple bags will. So that's why I went ahead and made the simple bags of the leather. It'll reduce the weight a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Let's find a little dirt spot here. This looks good. Oh, there's the animation. It's kind of low, but okay. No, we're going to keep the salted meat. Just keep the salted meat as salted meat. Oh, it didn't raise my weapon back up. Okay. Well, that was quite the adventure, folks. Let's go over here to Gustovia. Work on our... Now, all right, since 2.0 came out, the money-making plan changed. In 1.0, you could make lots of stone knives. Now, you can still make lots of stone knives, but let's walk through the process. When you pick up the items off the ground, your sticks and stones, right? It takes 5 sticks and 2 stones to make a stone knife. That'll give you 10 survival points because you get 2 points for each thing you pick up off the ground, right? So then you craft that into a stone knife, which now gives you less points than it used to, which means it's an even bigger whammy on you. And we went through that earlier. I think you only get 0.6. You used to get a lot more. You used to get production plus 5 XP, and now it's less than that. Now it's only 0.5. Okay? So now there's even less reason to try to mass make stone knives. You still get plus 0.6 technology, which is your deal over here, for crafting, production, okay? But you don't get the XP for it in your skills. I kind of see why they nerfed that, because it was pretty easy to make a crap ton of points here. But still, There's other ways to change things up. I've talked about that. I feel like they should break down your skill set into crafting, sewing, smithy, and cooking, and then you have to pick a tree and put points into that tree to get better at that thing. Anyway, so you get survival points for collecting the items to make the stone knives, which would be 14 per knife. Then you're going to get 0.5 production points per knife you make. So now you got to make 100 knives to get 50 production points. Used to be that would have given you 500 production points, which would level you up just like that. But it takes time to do all that stuff. Okay. Now you go to sell the knife, and that's where things changed in 2.0. In 1.0, and this is going to be for you people who may be on legacy Xbox or PlayStation 4, you got 20 coins for selling that stone knife. In 2.0, that dropped to 2.5 coins. So there's a double hit there. One, you don't get money. Two, remember what I said earlier? For every 100 coins of items you sell, you get 1 XP. Okay? Well, now, if you make 5 knives, that would be 100 coins in 1.0. That'd be 1 XP. Now, 5 knives is 10 coins. So now you got to make 50 knives to get the same amount towards your diplomacy. Okay? So at this point, the only thing you're going to really get out of stone knives is your survival points. Okay, if you want to waste money and time on it, that's fine. You know, knock yourself out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to mosey back to the village. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have a rare goods vendor in town. Sometimes, if you have one, we don't have the Herald on the map either. On the valley, hello? On the valley map, the Herald will appear in the tavern in Gustovia or Hornica or Jezerica. Those are the only 3 places until you build a tavern that the Herald, the King's Herald, will appear. Do yourself a favor, save before you even talk to the guy, because early game you will get stupid, crazy quests that you will not be able to accomplish. Bring us 100 bars for the king in 5 days. You can't even mine, dude. Are you serious right here? What are you doing? You know, we're going to need sticks if we build whatever. We'll use them for construction, so we'll just grab a bunch. Now, I'm going to show you something here. See, this is multiple sticks with an S on the end, right? We got 406. We got 2 sticks. We got 408. You still only get 2 points. If you grab a multiple thing of sticks, you're still only going to get 2 points out of it. Okay? So just be advised of that. And we'll just grab a bunch of sticks to take with us to pile in the village for future construction. And yeah. Now, we could Uber over to Hornica. How much is that going to cost us? What's up, dude? Hornica cost 150 coins one way. There's stuff I do want to check over there, and it is starting to, dawn is starting to break, but what I want to do is go back to the village site and drop off like the second crossbow, and a couple pieces of equipment that are like the cold weather gear. You know what I'm saying? The other thing we could do here, although now we're getting heavy and it's starting to slow us down, is start collecting berries. We know we're going to make a 10 by 6 field, which is 60 tiles. And it takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer, which means we would need 600 berries to fertilize that 1 field. You can start grabbing that stuff in spring to get yourself ready for summer, because we're going to plant the entire flax field. We've already got fertilizer for 90 tiles. And we're probably going to need some more. If you want to build the compost bin, okay, whatever. I just realized I'm running along. Not that I'm worried about any threats. So let's just go to our really cool battle axe here. Seems a little scrawny for a battle axe, but whatever. Then again, it may be made for speed, not for, absolute brute force to slice a human in half or take a tree down with 1 chop. So this is the place on the map where I like to build. Okay. This is my favorite spot. Everybody says, where's the best place to build the village? This is the best place to build a village, I think. Here's part of the reason why. Check this out. Jump. Sploosh. We're clean. Deep water right at the edge. If Q were watching, don't wait, and nobody tell Q that we jumped in there. I've already cleared these out. Yeah. Oh, you know what? While we're here, this is part of your chapter quest over there on the right. You see that there's a count, and you're supposed to make a wooden hammer and blah, blah, blah. Okay. And we're just going to keep grabbing straw because you're going to need more of it. And there's survival. Hooray. So now, athlete. 10% slower stamina consumption during movement. Means you can go farther faster. So we'll gather up to 100 straw. We'll have to use it. We don't necessarily have to use it. We'll be using it on some of the production buildings early on. So it's good to gather this like 100 to 200 at a time. Just keep gathering it. There we go. 100. 100. Okay. Now, why is this the best place to build, A-Train? Well, depending on your perspective, again, that's mine. Let's look at the map. Look where we are. We're effectively in the center of basically all the northern villages. The only things I tell you, you need to go to Hornica or Jezerica for. Okay? Or if you want to recruit people, if you want to buy a horse, or if you're doing the Unigos quest line. Takes you to Hornica, takes you out here, back to Hornica, over to Jezerica, possibly all the way up to Borowo, back to Jezerica, back to Hornica, back up here, back, and then from there, back to Gustovia. Okay? So unless you're going looking for new recruits, or you really want to see Jan Hammer, the smithy, Hornica has the smithy, has an excavation hut, has a kitchen, has a sewing hut, has the horse dealer, and the tavern. So you have the most vendors in Hornica, plus you can find the rare goods dealer there sometimes. Now, at night, 2 night watchmen are usually the excavation guy and the extraction hut and the cook, the chef, whatever you want to call him. Those 2 guys are usually there at night. So if you need to get stuff at night, go to Hornica. If you need to sell stuff. Or you can go to Branica, and the guy who works the woodcutter's shed is the night watchman there. So you have a vendor that's the watchman there. I don't think any of the other towns, the night watch is a vendor. Okay. Now we want to go to Hornica because there's Potential camp spawn, big one here. Bad guy spawn here. We want to reconnoiter from there over to Jezreka. Plus Jan Hammer, the smithy, is in Hornica as opposed to Teobald, who's in Lesnica. Those are your two smithies on the map. If you need clothing, you can go see Carolina in Hornica, or Matilda in Denica, or I don't remember her name, up here in Branica. Those are your three seamstresses. Okay. So, central location near Gustovia. A lot of your early game stuff is in Gustovia. Okay. Paying taxes makes it easier. You're between two Uber points, Gustovia and Denica. You got a lot of vendors between the two villages. Okay. The ground around this area is relatively flat. It slopes upwards from, the river up to the mountainside. Now, it's not as flat here as it is over here, but this area over here only has birch trees, which are useless. This area where I am is Maple Tree City. Hooray. Each maple tree is worth 2 birch trees for half the use of an axe. Yeah, like that. Okay. A lot of people, so there's fishing here. There's pike spawns in a couple of places. You just build a fishing dock, tell them go get pike, they'll go get pike. Okay. Clay, there's clay right back over here. There's another clay pit over here. Cave access, you've got the north cave here. Now, the closest bear spawn is up over here. So there's no bear spawn here. You can't have a bad guy spawn there. You have bad guys here, here, or here. All right? So you just got to be aware of that. Key thing is to get up there and build your resource storage building early on. Then go up there, clear the cave out each season. If you're big on building stone houses, which I'm not, but if you are, then when you clear a cave, you're going to get 200 to 300 stones out of the deal, and then you'll get 50, 60 copper and probably 30 to 40 tin. If you collect salt, whatever, that's all good. Until they force me to salt meat in the game to keep it longer, I'm not going to. Central cave, so we're kind of midway between the north cave and the central cave. Now, there are bears at the central cave. All right. So what you got to do is take out the bears. Then if you want to set up a mine, or if you just want to, go in and clear it, you can't build something, just lay down a tile, a path, or something out here to wipe out the bear spawn. You got to build your resource storage building here. This is the closest location you can do it. So it's a little distance away, not much. It's like 30 seconds if you're not overloaded. Okay. And then the memorial tree's right here. All right. But yeah, as far as resources go, this is a great location. You got plenty of forest to the east. You got more open space to the west. I saw the other day somebody had their village built basically from here all the way around to here, along the river's edge. Cool. Now you could go to this side. You're going to be closer to that wolf spawn, so be aware of that. But you can take that out as well. You've got good hunting in the area with moose, boar, deer. Then you go across the creek, you got more moose and 2 deer spawns. There's wolf and wizened down here. They moved this wizened spawn further away from the road. There's wolf spawn. Piggy spawn is here. I think they kind of made this road a little easier to travel. Bad guy camp. Bad guy camp. So lots of options, things to do and things to look at. So does anybody have any questions? So we've gone 2.5 hours. time is it? It's, oh, 5:50. Oh, by the time we get to town, then we'll be good. All right, so let's chuck down some stuff here. We're going to go sell stuff. Let's grab the poo, which is going to overload us. Ooh, stinky fertilizer. Okay, it takes care of that. Keeping that on us. We're going to keep the best battle axe. Okay. Elite mace. Okay. It's pretty good bludgeoning damage. It just, well, it's 0.8 kilograms. That's not too heavy. So we could lug that around. We're going to take these two and sell them. We're going to drop this crossbow. Iron dagger, we're going to sell. That's 65 slashing damage, gang. That's more than the iron axe, which seems kind of weird to me. Iron mace is 60 bludgeoning. Iron sword, 80 slashing damage. Iron battle axe, 85 slashing. And you could use it for extraction, but the regular axe is more. So there you go. You got some options, or we've got some options on what we want to keep and what we want to dump. We'll dump that. That was a little neater than usual. Straw. Yeah, that would be the other thing we want to keep. Straw, and then our rye oat grain, and then our rye grain. Don't drop this anywhere. If you see like a crack in the ground, don't drop your stuff there. In fact, it's better if you can drop it on like the plank or something. Then you're sure it's not going to drop through the physics mesh. I lost stuff that way once. You may have seen that on video. Roasted meat, we got all that to sell. The rich hood, I think we're going to keep. That's it seems like a pretty valuable piece of winter kit. That's a lot of money. So I think we'll hold on to that. Straw. There's the straw. Cool. Yeah, you just flip, flop, flippity, floppity, flop, flop, flippity, floppity, foo. Rye grain, 20. All right, let's move back over this way and drop the rye grain over here. Okay, cool. Anything else? We're still borderline heavy, but we got a lot of stuff to sell. A lot of stuff to sell. Ah, I can use this. Let's put that in slot 2. Cool. All right. Always good to have reserve water on you. But yeah, this is a nice open area, and you got lots of maple trees to work with, so that's all good. I need to re-equip my weaponry here. Yeah, we're good. And let's head to town. Now, was there anything I needed to... No, I cooked the meat. We could, I suppose, bag another couple of deer. Now, there could be a bad guy camp here or at those other trees. That's something to look out for. And then there's a big camp that appears up in the woods here. On this flat spot right here. And that's a really good camp too. If you get that site, that's really good to have. Not real sure how effective You know, we're not going to fap around with it. We can hunt later. We're going to have plenty of money. The key is to restock our iron armor-piercing bolts. And then we're going to make so we're going to go to Lesnica. Now there can be a camp up here that's modeled after Camp 4. You'll get a bow, 3 iron arrows, 2 bronze arrows, an iron axe, some other stuff like a stone knife. Did I take the pigs out over here? I think I did. I did not. I haven't taken the moose out either. Now, what we want to do is find the female moose, because we can drop her with one head to next shot. The male, we can't. So there's the cow right there. Well, I thought we could drop her with one shot. How about 2? Now there's a pig right there. We're going to bag his booty too. Okay. Where's your buddy? Tally, tally, tally. Where's your buddy? Any more? Usually travel in 3s. Clear. Okay, we got him. All right, remember, early game. Hello, Pastoral Homestead Outdoors. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you're here. And welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Guys, make sure you join our Discord too. There's a link in the description below. And that will take you to the Discord channel. And then if you go to, there's all these different little channels in the page. Medieval Dynasty Helps is where I put all of my information stuff, my little placards that I've made and whatever. So if you want to know, your happiness, housing happiness chart, things like that, you'll find all those under Medieval Dynasty Helps. Honestly, if you go on the Medieval Dynasty official Discord and you go to the tips and tricks, you'll find a lot of my stuff pinned at the top. Who the man? Huh? Huh? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? So, all right, let's see. Oh, we are overweight significantly. So what we need to do here real quick is just grab steak. Now we can lower our weight if we go ahead and craft these. Watch the weight meter in the bottom left's going to go down. Not a lot, but a little bit. So it went down a little tick there, right? Okay. And so now we're just going to grab... Oh, we got tons of sticks. What the hell am I doing? We are going to not do that. Do this, do this, do this. Now that's a flaw. That's a flaw. Look at that. Look at that. Roll Charlie around. Roll Charlie. No, 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 no. That would have been a mistake. Not a big one. It's only day 4. We've got 8 days. We just need to build our house. We'll start our village up and going. And guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. All right. There's our production buildings. Everything is unlocked for production now. And that's the key. Technology. Doofus right there. Workshop, kitchen, smithy, sewing. Boom. With Sewing Hut 1, we can start making light armor items and winter items. We can buy them too. They're fairly cheap to buy, and they'll keep you warm. Enough. All right, let's go ahead and get in on temperature-wise. I mean, food-wise. 21.3. That's good. Worked out. What's the cheese do for us? Oh, 50% less stamina consumption. Oh, we're going to use the cheese. I want to do the cheese, coach. 900 seconds, that's 15 minutes. Yeah, no, cheese. Definitely cheese. I want to be the cheesiest, coach. All right, simple campfire. We ain't worried about that. All right. So now we're just going to move it the pace we can move. Now up here on the hill is where the, right here. I think this is it. There's links ahead of us. Yeah, right here. This is where the Cabbage Patch Bandits camp will appear. And it's a little more sophisticated now than it used to be. Hey, listen. Y'all shut up. I'm trying to talk here. All right. We are moseying into town. What time is it? All right. Everybody's up and awake. All right. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I need to look outside here for just a second. All right. Bear with me. I'll be back. Just a second. Yeah, let's just put this here. Give me just a second. I'm right here, literally in earshot, but I just heard a noise that sounded weird. I'm in an apartment complex, and we're in a fairly good part of town, but sometimes people in apartment complexes can be a little on the sketchy side. And I just heard a noise outside that I just wanted to check. I think something fell over or somebody dropped something. All right. So anyway, back to what we're doing. Let's make lots of money. King is out of money. So let's go see Matilda. Nope. Now, oh, by the way, this is why you got to make sure you go check around things. See Strogboar here? Is this him? Yeah, I think it's Strogboar. Looky here, boys and girls. That's a 14-point NPC right there off the drop. Problem is his 3s are in tier 2 skills. Yeah. She's got the money that we bought our kit from. So guess what? We're going to take that money back. Get cherry wine. Yep. Remember we had 1,500 coins? Wait for it. Oh, I sold the Elite Mace. That's okay. We're going to sell both these battle axes. Hold that iron bolt. Sell the iron dagger. Sell the iron sword. Sell the mead. Sell the basket. Hold the poppy. Sell the roasted meat. Yeah. Sell the salted meat first. Sell the simple bags. 135 roasted meat. Let's sell. Wait. Cancel. 31.33. $300. So we're only going to get 3 coins per roasted meat. So that's been nerfed. So you just got to make a bunch of it. Spike cudgel. Goodbye. Steaks. Oh, I didn't drop those back at the... Take them. That. We need the stone knives. Thick coif. Oh, that's plus 10 warmth on our head. It says 555 as opposed to her inventory, and you cannot get the fancy. See, we can get the winter cap. That's plus 6. Winter shoes plus 15. They're going to cost us some money. So any winter kit you can pick up along the way, you may want to hold on to. Even the thin gloves are plus 5. Winter bracers are plus 5. So you know what? I think we'll stick with the thin gloves. They actually have defensive resistance. So that's a good thing to have. The thick coif we'll hold on to in this case. So that said, I think We're down to 20 kilos. We're just below. I made a mistake. It's not a big mistake, and I've already made the trek. But we're at 3,500 coins. Thanks. Yell at me again. All right. We've got what we need from a... from weapons perspective and from fields. So we'll just, hello? Yeah, yeah. Hang on. My village. Once you establish your village, they can transport you to your village. Now, you can't leave from your village, I don't think, but you can get transported to your village. All right. Now, you got to watch out for bad guys right there. All right, let's see how many rounds Teobald has left. I don't think he's going to have much. Now, be careful. All right, let me show you something. Oh, first off, let's save. It's been a minute. Okay. So now, this is for new folks. If you walk up to someone and see that exclamation point, first off, the bag thing, that's a vendor. But the exclamation point means this person has a quest for you. Now, where that gets tricky with a vendor, okay, is when you, let me go talk to this lady. She doesn't have a quest. Dobrochna, okay. Okay, see the numbers here? See how number 1 is show me your wares? The top of the list is show me your wares, okay? But when they have a quest and they're a vendor, can I help you with something becomes number 1. Don't pop into it super quick and accidentally click that and wind up on a quest when you didn't mean to be on a quest. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. All right, we have 3,500 coins. How many iron bolts do you have, bro? 13. You know what? I'll take them. All right, now I feel better because now we got at least 14 rounds. Now, with that said, the price of these things went up, but I'm going to go ahead and take an iron hammer. And an iron hoe. Cool. We still got 1,200 coins. Yep, smell you later. All right. Now we're ready to rumble. Oh, did I see, was it somebody over here? Jasimir? Nope, you're useless. Kunigunda? Nope, not so much. Radslawa? She's not bad. Somewhere, I'm trying to remember where it was, I saw someone was like a 16-point NPC. Now I'm going to have to remember where I saw him. Good. Not going to run the path. We're going to run from here though to oh wait, let's see. So there's a bandit camp location up here. Oh, Jesus, dude, you scared the hell out of myself. Dumbass. There, shut up. All right, see that little flat dirt spot right there? That's where a bandit camp will appear. So that's a location here by Jezerica. It is... historically, it's been 2 guys, but these campsites have been reworked. So, you know, it's going to be an adventure as we play through and discover stuff. Let's go see what we got down here in terms of talent. We're looking for a 12-point minimum NPC with at least 2 3s with a 3 in extraction. This guy would do nicely. He is a 14-point NPC, Edgar. We can pronounce his name. That's a plus. Okay, break the skills down into 2 tiers, folks. You ready? Take notes on this. Your primary skills are extraction, production, and farming. This guy's a 3 in extraction and farming. You take him every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Your tier 2 skills are hunting, survival, and diplomacy. Okay? Shore man here. See, he's a 3 in extraction as well, but overall, he's a 10-point NPC. Now you could pick him up because you want your first villager to work in your woodcutter shed. This guy's actually not too bad. He's a 13-point NPC. The thing is, his first 3 is in production, tier 1. But he's a 1 in farming and a 1 in extraction, which are your other tier 1 skills. Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? Okay. You want to see if you can get tier 1 skills. Tier 2 skills take longer to develop. So eventually we're going to want a hunter. We don't need to be a hunter. We don't need a hunter anytime soon. So this guy, Edgar, somewhere in my notebook I wrote down somebody. Hang on, I'm going to find it here. Production, staff, notes, plum 1. Okay, where did I put that note? It's in here. I know it's at the top of the page. Because I wrote down, I'm telling you, I wrote it down. I'm not going to be there. Most of my notebook here has medieval dynasty notes. Now there's some Farthest Frontier, there's some Tower 3D Pro, Farming Simulator 22, Farthest Frontier, Project Hospital notes. That's Farm Simulator. FS22. Okay, so here's our shields. So I've got to do a chart for shields, and I've got to do a chart for slashing weapons. Yeah, so I've got all this stuff written down. Oh, here it is. Zygoda Indenica. Yeah. Zygoda Indenica. I guess I didn't look at them this time. Is a unicorn. Unicorn is 16 or higher points. 16, 17, 18. Okay? Zygoda is a 233-233. So I think it's a woman. She's not a 3 in extraction, but she's a 3 in production, a 3 in farming. Then she's a 3 in hunting, which is tier 2, 3 in survival, which is tier 2, and then a 2 in diplomacy, which we don't care about because you don't use it until you get the market. And then once you put somebody in there, their stuff blows up so quick it's not even funny anyway. Okay? So now let's write down Edgar. And he is in Jezreka. Three, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. Okay? So he will probably be our first villager because he's an extraction specialist. Then we'll go get Zygoda because she's a production specialist. Now, really you want your first 2 to be extraction specialists, but you also want someone who can be a production specialist on the way there too. Okay. Why is that? Well, the first person goes in the woodcutter shed to cut down trees for you so you don't have to clear cut half the map. All right, so you want to get that up and running as soon as possible. Second, if you do the excavation shed, now it depends on what type of buildings you decide to build. It's easy enough for you to gather stones. What's harder to do is gathering limestone to insulate stone houses. So if you're going to go with stone houses, you're going to need to insulate them. Okay? And for that, you want limestone. So you want to get a villager working on limestone. It's easy. Again, it's easy for you to gather stones, especially if you go clear a cave. Now, if there's a bad guy camp up here, we are going to be in a pickle. Hello? Hello? Nope, nobody here. Okay. This is where a big bad guy camp can appear. And it wouldn't surprise me if that big one we just dealt with were to appear at this location. Here's another cart. Planks, not too fussed with. Oh, that's nice. Apple, we'll grab them. What the heck? Oh, hello. Iron Axe at 53%. Yes, thank you. How are we on weight? Oh, we're at half on weight. That's good. Plus, we got stamina buff going. So let's use that. Let's keep moving. All right. Hawk, we're going to get a wolf spawn here in a second. We're also going to get our head moving around. Okay. Now we're going to save. Because I have not been through here since the redo. All right. Now, where we are is you go that way up over the hill and you get to Jezerika Cave. Jezerika Cave is right here. There's a bear spawn over here. You can take that out, drop a section of path, whatever. If you're going to build a resource storage building, it's got to go somewhere over here to have enough level ground to build it. Okay? Now, we're going to venture up this path. This is what I call Bear Lake. And we're almost to the center of the map. There's the memorial tree, central cave. There's Hornica. There's a bear that occupies this space. We're going to go up this path for a couple of reasons. One, there's chances of a very large abandoned camp here. Now, there's Tatanka there, so we got to watch for that. We have not detected the wolf spawn that's over here, though. So we're going to look for that because I want to know if they repositioned it. Okay? Second, there can be a crash cart here or here. That camp is huge, though, and you can pull an iron crossbow out of it. There can be a crash cart here, and there can be a bad guy camp here. So we're going to explore up that direction. But first, okay. I have 1,400 hours in this game. I've never been to this spot. Okay, this is weird and a little unnerving. What did they do with the wolf spawn? Okay. Let's stay on mission. Here's the camp. There's deer. The question is, are there wisn't? There's a fox. The question is, are there wisn't? There's more deer. That's to our left. There's wisn't. Oh, bad guy camp. Wait. What the hell? Where the hell's the wisn't? Okay, the wisn't are further away. That's a little further east than they have been. What in the ass is that? No, that's a legit camp. There's a tent there. There's bad guys there somewhere. Now, why there's a fox? Deer? Y'all better shut the hell up. All right. Foxy? Go over there and scare someone out. Don't want that. Don't want that. Crap. Literally. Okay. Well, hell, I may not have to buy more bolts. Okay. We're going to reckon. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Hold up. Let me show you guys how to reconnoiter something here. First, give me that potion. Oh, it's just a vial. Whatever. Come on, give me some clothing or a bag or something. Oh, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. All right. Send up the drone. Photo mode. All right, that's as far as we can go. That guy's a shooter. He's got a quiver on his back. So we need to, first of all, take a picture of this. Photo recon. Because medieval problems require modern solutions. Yeah, that's what they say, right? Nope, back. Crop that. Push that up like that. Very good. And done. Menu. Save as. Stand by. Please stand by. Oh yeah, I put this in Looting Path 2.2. Okay, very good. So we're going to do Valley S7. Tatonka camp. Yeah. Whoops. Sorry. Okay, so we know there's one guy who's a shooter. All right. Well, we can get closer. Let's just finish. Hello? The foxes are fapping around. Foxy, go that way. More rot. Oh, this sucks. There's a backpack in front of us. Ooh, that's nice. That'll allow us to sell our coif now. It looks cooler too. More rot. Damn. Foxy, what are you doing? Headshot. Move. Archer on the move. Archer on the move. Got to move. Got to move. Damn it. I missed that shot over his shoulder. We know we got one of them. Okay. So we know there's 3 at least. Nice thing is we got more ammo this time. All right. So we got to get the shooter. Take him out of play. And then we can engage the Borg. I gotta pee. All right. Well, let me go down here behind these rocks where I think it may be safe for a minute. And everyone take a quick bathroom break. And then we'll be back. All right. Causality. I shall return. Okay. What I need to do is turn this on. The ceiling fan on. It's freaking 76 degrees in here. Jiminy Christmas. I wonder it's so warm. It got warm and cold. Oh man, somebody dropped off. I couldn't wait for me to go pee. Come on. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. Let's get back to the action, shall we? I think we shall. No, we're going pretty long on this, but it has been a minute since I've live streamed, so I'm going to give you guys your money's worth. All right, this is going to be a long shot. Let's see how we're arranging it. Just like that. Oh! Damn! Headshot. Yeah. That's what I like. Now, I don't know if that was the shooter or not, but did you see again? Watch. I'm going to watch how the pipper moves. So I'm going to pick a point right there. All right? We're going to come back across and then I pull the trigger. All right, that is how you work your distance aiming with the crossbow. Okay? Juxtaposed. Wow. Hey, hey. Welcome aboard. How are you? That's a cool name, Juxtaposed. I liked it. Boy, we just dropped that. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Now, the problem here is we got Tatanka off to... Oh, shit. All right, see him? See him right there? Wait. Shit, he moved. Oh, shit, shooter. Oh, there's a bunch of them. He's running away. Headshot. Okay, we got the shooter to deal with, but we know how to deal with shooters if we don't shoot them, right? You got to charge them. These Tatanka are getting a little close for comfort. And remember, their iron-plated heads now take 2+ shots to kill them. So we may need to approach this. Wait. Oh, that's the bush. Remember, shooters don't come out. Is that one on the move right there in the back? It is. Damn it. Oh, shit. Archer. Oh, wait, that's a dead archer. We got in the range of the dead archer. That's why he popped up on the screen. Okay. I don't feel like having to re-kill these guys. He's on the far side of the tree. If he doesn't move, he's right there. Headshot! Ha ha ha! How you like me now, bitches? Anyone else? LEG, what's my name? Shit, wait a minute. What happened here? How did I not re-equip? How did I not re-equip? I thought I brought an iron. Oh, I left the good one at home. What a dumbass. That's okay. We got this. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'll get you killed so quick. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. I think we're clear. What's up, bud? That's your bow. Oh, that's a recurve bow. Nice. Thank you. Anybody else? How's your face? Face? Huh? Well, there's bolts. I must have skipped them off his face. I saw a second one over here. Where'd it go? There it is. Because we know he stopped, dropped, and rolled, right? You saw that. What's in here? Beetroot. Nice. That's soup. What's in here? Ooh, winter clothing. Armor, too. Thin gamazon. It will, well, 0% heat protection. That's not bad. That gives us some armor protection, actually. Onions. What's in here? Ah, it's empty. That would be why it says empty in red, doofus. Okay, what do you got over here? We're not going to get into... uh-oh. Another cage, but nobody in it. Okay. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, shot through the arm. Okay, we'll take that. Basic shoes, cheap. Bronze dagger, nice. Oh my goodness, we found another iron crossbow. That's 3 we have in our collection already, and it's spring of year 1. I love it when a plan comes together. Where's the other dickheads? That'd be an iron axe, thank you. There's some rope. I like the rope. Oh, nice. Hello? Hello, am I stuck? Don't be stuck. Don't be stuck. You are stuck on stupid. Do not be stuck on stupid. This is a cheap-ass camp. Yeah, let's go over here and see what you got. Contraband. Really? Contraband is 68 coins? Get out of here. There's a sack. What's in the sack? What? Nice. Another pair of thin gloves. Those are 100%. A winter cap. That's only +6 cold protection. We got the fancy cap. Where is it? Where's the noble hat? +17 cold protection. Yeah, you know, and that's probably where, you know, using a bow would be beneficial to have that rapid fire capability. Tough archer, huh? Another iron sword? You shouldn't have. Thanks. Appreciate you. Who else? There's 1, there's 2. Now, is this the guy that endoed? That must be the guy who endoed off up there. No, that's him. That's this guy. Oh, these guys are kind of... Wait, what exactly are these guys doing? Crossbowman. Oh, no, another iron crossbow. Whatever will I do? You guys seem like to be getting friendly with each other here. And you're dead, which makes that doubly weird. Okay. So y'all just go on back to whatever it was you were doing. 4 guys. Nobody in the cage over here. Check that tent. Don't care about morel mushrooms. Crash cart over here. Nothing there. And this place got jacked up somehow. Maybe they were trying to keep the Tatanka out or something. Okay. Well. Oh, wait. There's more. Oh, nice. An iron kniffle and rye beer and mead and pear wine and clay shit. Oh, we'll take the wooden bowl. That's useful. We can use that to make soup. Okay. Let's see. Got the bronze dagger. We want the iron kniffle in slot 8, please. Thank you. We have a bunch of shiz, boys and girls. How do you like that? Now we could... Is it the oat? No, it's not the oat beer. It's the rye beer. I think that gives you the weight. Temperature tolerance. It's plum wine. Ah, there we are. That's plus 30 alcohol. We're only 5 kilos over. We are going to go ahead and reconnoiter. If I can jump my ass over there. Plus, we're going to go down to this little pond down here. Hope the deer haven't pissed in it. And get us a sip of water. Ooh, that tastes funny. Dysentery. Needs to be something in the game. Oh, wait. What am I doing? How am I down to 12 bolts? I did not clear the battlefield, did I? Nope. All right, we're going back. We got to go back that way anyway. Wabbit. No bad guy camp there. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back. Well, we still got a little bit of light left. Yeah, it's getting dark. And go see if we can find some more of our ammo. Because we had 16. We did pull that assault off with no damage. That's pretty sweet. Saw a bunch of, we'll grab the chicory, and I saw, yes. Okay. Well, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Anybody need a iron crossbow? Because now I got 4 of them. It's day 4 of season 1. Move, deer. All right, so now we're back down onto the main road. We're not going to pick any of this crap. Well, you know what? No, we're not going to pick any of that up. It's not worth it. Fox, okay. Where is the wolf spawn? I'm going to be pissed if they put it right across the path up here. And so there's a wolf spawn that was in here that they've taken out or moved. There's people that like to build around this lake. Okay, cool, whatever. You do you, boo. Now the Wizzent, he's a little close for liking, but okay, that takes care of our stinky factor. Now, we're going to be in a bit of a sticky wicket if we come up over this rise and either A, there's bad guys, or B, there are, the camp is across the water there. The bad guy camp would be right there. The camp is across the water though. Well, you know what that means, kids? You're going to get to enjoy the show. Wait, let me just check. Okay, here we go. Not something I normally do. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We are desperately overweight. Actually, we're only 5 kilos overweight for now. So we're 30% drunk. But that just gained us 25 kilos of carry weight we didn't have. Oh shit. See how the weapon's moving? This is a really good camp. Hello? Give me bucket. Hey. Bruh. Nice. Torchy's Tacos. What? Oh, wait. We got a fancier collar than that, so we'll just take it. All right. We still have 15 kilos. Now, there are wolves right over here, and their extended range will bring them right up to the edge of this camp. They'll chase rabbits up here. There's a recurve bow to my left, too. 97% recurve. Anybody want that? Who wants that? I haven't tried to recruit anyone from the cage. This is my first time really dealing with that. The playing I've been done has been data gathering. It hasn't been and revalidating the looting path. I have not done much beyond that. Now, I think, yeah, we're almost done with being drunk, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, that rye beer, that's the best weight buff you can get. We're on reduced water consumption. But this flat area right here, that's where bad guys will spawn, historically. I'm hoping they didn't take out all the random spawns for just the big camps. I'm hoping they'll, you know, still, and because I'd really like to see bandits still be bandits. These guys are more like mercenaries. I'd expect them to be like kingsmen. Maybe they're, you know, traders or whatever. Now I'll grab this stuff because I got the weight capacity. You know what I'm saying? Because they have equipment that I would not expect bandits to have. But former soldiers of the king, I would expect them to have that level of equipment. Now, up here is a copper hammer. Right there. Busted ass cart. And a little bundle with some apples. Remember, apples are plus 10 health now, and it's instant. So apples are good. KC Creations. Has it changed much? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anybody want to break? Actually, you know what? I'm going to hook you up because I can actually show you how it's changed. Here, get you some of this. That was the camp with 8 bad guys and a little girl in the cage that we raided earlier. A hell of a fight. I died 3 times in the process, but we figured it out. We killed them. And then we just found another camp over close to where we are. Over here where the there's an abandoned camp here. And then there was a bandit camp here with 4 guys. Really dilapidated, but and 3 of them were shooters. We took them out. So, yeah, the valley's changed. Bad guys have got better weapons. All right, there's one of our guys right there. Malinier. This guy is, hey, Malinier. Now remember, don't click on that. Click on show me your wares. He has a little bit of money. let's sell off the heavy stuff first. We'll sell the axe, sell the daggers. Copper axe can go. We got an iron hammer, so we'll sell that. Copper arrows can go. We got a bunch of iron axes now. We got a bunch of iron crossbows now. Iron mace. Remember, you can make that at tier 2 smithy. Iron shovel. Iron sword. 80 slashing damage. The battle axe is 85, so I feel like it's better. Although this may have better block damage reduction. They're both slashing weapons. Hey, guess what? I have a chart in the handy dandy notebook. Iron sword is 80 slashing damage. The iron battle axe is 85. Defensively, block-wise, they're both 95%. The sword, I think, is a little better on stamina. It's 21 versus 22. I'm not sure how that works yet. The elite sword is the best weapon to get. And again, you can make the iron weapons in Smithy 2. The elite weapons you make in Smithy 3. So, that said, oat beer, we don't need that. Pear wine, we don't need that. Recurve bows, anybody want them? No? We are still way overweight. Good gosh. Okay, we got 2 pairs of thin gloves. We're going to sell the crap. And we got a pair. I think we got a pair back at camp. 10. Oh, this is what we need to sell. We need to sell that stupid stuff. The rocks. Oh, we ain't got enough coins. Oops. Yeah, money. See ya. Where's your buddy? 3 all over here, huh? Okay, this guy is a 12-point NPC. However, his 2 3s are in tier 2 skills. Do not recruit him. Howdy Slaw. Howdy Slaw, on the other hand, is pretty good. He's a 13-point NPC. He's got a 3 in extraction and farming. That's good stuff. And he's young. Dobie Slaw, on the other hand, she's a straight mediocre woman. Well, right now I'm looking at you. Let's talk to her, shall we? Let's see if anything has changed. You seem interesting. Can I ask you a question? What's your favorite season of the year? How does this work, boys and girls? Spring is a romantic. Summer is a snob. Autumn is a busy bee. And winter is the free spirit. Give me a second here. All right. So, favorite season of the year? Definitely autumn. That's my favorite when my favorite harvests occur. Oh, this is different. Besides, as a reminder, the winter's coming. You have to work even harder. So she's a busy bee. Now, why is that relevant? Because when we get past 25%, and you have specific questions that are geared towards the different personalities, then you want to make sure you know what you're asking, okay? She's a busy bee. She came up from an orphanage. Oh, many of both. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. There's no blood relation to any of us. Okay. Seem very interesting. Pretty tiresome, fruitful nonetheless. Love the local cuisine. What's your food? Anything she can grow herself. Boom. Busy bee. Tell me about your birthplace. Orphanage. Yep. Busy bee. All right, there we go. So that should have gotten us 12 points of diplomacy. Now, Hodislaw here, we're going to make a note because he may be our first recruit. He's got extraction and farming. Where did I put my list? Here it is. We've got several 13 or 14 point people available. You don't typically want to grow the village that quick, though, especially since you're kind of screwed on production points. 333112. Always keep a notebook handy, folks. Write down when you find good recruits, because you can always jet over there with the Uber and grab them. All right, we got time to do that. Don't walk in the fire. And Nutmeg here. Yeah, see, you don't want him. Even though he's 12 points, he's got 2 3s. You don't need survival. You don't need diplomacy. You need extraction, 2 extraction types, and then a production type. And then you can maybe consider farming. Now, spoiler alert for anybody new to the game. You might want to not listen for the next few seconds, okay? Give me 20 seconds. If you're doing, and when you're doing the Unigos quest line, so here's your spoiler, 3, 2, 1, okay? Unigos quest line, you're going to find out about Kestrel. Kestrel is one of the member of the gang. She's in this house right here. I'll show you. She's laying on the floor and there's puke everywhere. See? That's Kestrel. You got to bring her a potion of sobriety. And that will square her away. And then she'll be able to help you. All right, nobody in the tavern. That sucks. All right, there should be a second watchman. That's him right there. This guy's the cook. God. Oh. No, actually, he's not the cook, but we didn't take his money. So we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need those. I'm going to dump that because our weight's an issue now. That. Don't need those. We'll dump that one. We've got new tools on us. He's got 798. Don't need that. We'll make those into something real quick. Take that. Take this. Take that. That's our good... No. That's the one we're selling. We're keeping the noble hat. We're selling the coif. Oh, not enough coins. Oh, no. That's okay. Thin Gambazon, we're going to keep, I think. Thin gloves, we're going to keep. We do not need all these torches, although I will keep one of those. Warm trousers, plus 22 cold protection. That's pretty good. Winter cap, we don't need. That's cheap. Winter collar, I don't think we need. No, we got like a noble collar, didn't we? We had a fancy one back at the base. We don't need all these, and we don't need all these water skins. Dump that one. Dump that one. We're going to equip that torch. We're still at 50 kilos. Crap. Take those. Take that. Screw it. Take that. It's these weapons. Take that. Yeah. 9 kilos are 3 iron crossbows. And then we got 7 more kilos with 2 iron axes. Don't need that. Flax stalks. Not fussed with. We got plenty of food. That leaves the apple wine. Boom. All right, we're down to 40 kilos. We still have a few minutes left of our weight buff. Actually, we got quite a bit of time left with our weight buff. But what we want to do is actually camp here for the night. Let me see how much money we got. Oh, 4,000 coins. Psh. Grab some steak. $8. 10. 12. 15. Okay. I think it's 15 or 16 to make it fire. Now see, this here should be a level 1 spruce tree, or level 2. Level 1 would be a seedling. This is level 2, so you get a couple of sticks out of it. And level 3 would be a little bigger. Level 4 would be bigger, and then you start getting some firewood. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Speaking of firewood, I need one more stick. Blockhead. Now, don't go that way. The backside of that are going to be wolves. Why are you going that way, A-Train? Well, we're revalidating. There they are. Good enough. See ya. And that's a big wolf pack. I've seen 6 wolves down there. So yeah. Nope. That's a big bag of nope. Fur-coated razor blades. I need one more stupid steak. Can I find a loose... Brother, get a single... I just want one. I don't want a cluster of steak. I want one steak. There's one steak right there. Thank you. Now, let's be good about the environment thing here. If I can build it this close. Come on. Shit. You're making me nervous. Okay. We're asleep till morning. This will cut a couple of hours off our day, but we're actually here where we need to be. What? 18 point. That's awesome. All right. So now everybody should be getting up. It should be 7:30. 7 o'clock. That's good. All right. Good show. Let's go find right there passing in front of us is Jan Hammer. That's Leonard. Jan Hammer is right there. Bruh. What's happening, dude? Damn, dude, you're a smith and you're 18? What a deal. Hooking it up. All right. How many rounds do we got? 12? I will take... Sure. Give us 30. And we won't need it right now, but you know what? We won't have to make the trip back either. If we just go ahead and buy one of these. Boom. We're set. We can make simple bags ourselves. We now have all iron tools for farming. It is day 5 of season 1. What's up, Uber? We have not explored this area. That takes you over to Wolf Ridge. That takes you over to the hunter's camp. But at this point, I'm pretty well done with fapping around here. We're going to go ahead and get back to the hizzle. What's cheaper, Gustovia or Denica? Gustovia is. Let's go. Casey, how's life? How you doing? Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. We're going to need to shoot a deer or two. Or Wisn't. Let's go drop equipment off. We can run across the river. Or I'll do that next time. We have an 8-day first season, and then we'll shallow it up afterwards. How are we doing on weight? 45 kilos. All right. Work on our survival skill here a little bit. So again, the objective here is you need 10 rot. Okay, so one berry will turn into 1 rot. You need 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer. Okay? And early game, this is your best, your cheapest way to get fertilizer except paying for it. So we want to get to 600 berries. That'll be 60 fertilizer. So that'll fertilize one of our fields in summer. Now we probably won't use all that. So if we don't, we don't, right? And that's fine. We'll have it later. Fertilizer doesn't go bad. But early game, this is the way to work your fertilizer situation until you get pigs. So, guess what? That's why we have 20 oat to sow. So, we're going to need a little more fertilizer, I think, because we've got 60. I think we've got 90 total. And I've got, I don't know if we want to do some cabbage yet or just do cabbage in summer. Probably wait. But I do need to get a few cabbage seeds. It'd probably be smart to go ahead and just get like 10 of them. Because then you'll wind up with like 20 seeds going into summer. And then you just do another thing. And you just keep growing your seed bank. You see what I'm saying? Get all the free seed you can. And that way, you know, when time comes around, plus cabbage, actually you can either leave it out to rot or you can put it in the composting bin, which I'm not a fan of, but whatever. In part because it only holds 30 kilos, at least it did. So we may need to build one just to see. All right, 528, we're getting close. I know we're overweight, but we're close to home too. Keep picking up sticks too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Pete, I was telling people not to talk to Alwyn, and then you they're like, why don't you talk to Alwyn? Because he will run your ass all over the map. Now, there's a purpose to it, and the purpose is to make you better at shooting. So let me tell you how you get good at shooting. First off, pay attention to what I was doing earlier. Second, get a crossbow. Third, put points in steady hand and are we there? No, almost. Points in steady hand, and then when you get to them, lock and load. What's the other one? If you use a regular longbow, or recurve bow, you need points in strong arm because it's slower stamina consumption. If you use a crossbow, that's not an issue, folks. Lock and load, steady hand. That's where you want to put your points. This steadies up your aim. Lock and load reloads faster. You got to do stuff in between, though. So you do steady hand, tracker, experienced hunter for slower durability, loss of weapons, and then you unlock the tier 4 stuff and you put points in lock and load. Questions? Oh, we're over 600. We good. Why are you running around with nothing loaded? All right. And if you run sideways, you'll go faster, even when encumbered. So now we've got enough berries to fertilize a 10x6 field for summertime. Summertime. Time to go. I just kick back and unwind. All right. Oh, you know what? There we go. I'll help take care of that stamina. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that. Okay. So, we got an iron crossbow, 80%. We got an iron crossbow at 23%. Whoa, there it goes. Okay, that happens. And then we got an iron crossbow at 33%. See, that one minded its P's and Q's. All right, there's our iron battle axe, which I technically wanted to keep with me. Now, we got a bunch of berries, so let's drop those down here. Unripe berries. That's 30 kilos. Boink. Thank you. We have axes. Drop that. Okay. What else we got? We got tools. We got us a hammer. We got us a hoe. A what? A hoe. Did you call me a hoe? I don't know. Does the name fit? And then we got us a scythe. Notice the scythe does 40 slashing damage. Hello? Dang, scythe. What up, dude? All iron tools and weapons. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Okay, that's good. It's cool. It's casual. We don't need this noble hat on us at the moment. Now, it's advisable to drop one thing at a time. Just saying. Okay. All right. What else we got? Steak. We got stones too. Don't want stones. Okay. And then we got, okay, so we got a rich hood. We got a noble hat. We've got a thick coif. I meant to sell that. That's okay. We have a thin gambazon. And then we have I think I'm going to go sell the coif. Then gloves. Ah, dang it. Nope. Oh, there you go. Warm trousers. Scooch over here. So we got a pretty good winter kit already. There we go. All right. And probably don't need to carry the iron axe. I think it's gotten heavier. I feel like it's gotten heavier over time. I think it was 2 kilos to start with. Okay. I think we're still heavy. Why are we heavy? Oh, beetroot. Oh, there's 15 of them. Of course you're not going to doofus. Let's see if I can drop it right here. That's 3 soup. We get one more. We can make, oh wait, 4, 3. No, it's 5 soup. We just need meat to go with it. All right, 21 kilos. We're still heavy. Onions. Need a better place to put that so we don't lose them. Doink. That works right there. How much gear do you want to see, gang? It's spring of year number 1. Anybody got any questions? We got 4 iron crossbows, 2 iron axes, an iron battle axe, we sold 2, an iron hammer that we bought, iron hoe we bought, iron scythe we bought. All kinds of food, 90 fertilizer, 60 flaxseed, 20 oat grain, 20 rye grain, 10 poppy seed, pretty good winter kit already. And yeah. That's ridiculous. We took out a couple of bandit camps, did a bunch of looting around the map. This is why spring of year 1, guys, I tell you, before you start the game, set yourself up 7 to 10 days. Give yourself more time if you don't know the map as well. Learn the map. If you're new to the game, take 10, 20 hours, whatever. Learn the map. Learn the basics of the game. Do the chapter quests. Play on the valley. Don't play Oxbow. You need to kind of learn the system of what you're expected to do and how to get started. Work the system. Learn the game. Then start over. Okay? And apply your lessons learned. It gets easier. Maybe do another 10 to 20 hours. Learn more. Start over. And then maybe jump to Oxbow. But you need to learn the basics of the game mechanics, and you need to learn how to shoot. Okay? And you've seen and heard me walk you through aspects of that. Now, if you want to build a archery range, you go here into workstations. Okay? Furniture and decorations, workstations, hunting workstations, archery target. Okay? And find you a place. Nice open area, flat, build that archery target. Then what you do is you go up to that archery target. So say this rock is that archery target, okay? We're going to stand right up on top of it. We're going to go into our map, zoom in on where we're at, and we're going to drop our waypoint right there. So then, see it, well, that wasn't right because it shows it's 8 meters in front of us, and we know it's not 8 meters in front of us. So let's try that again. Let's put it there. All right, that's 2 meters. 2 meters over here. Okay, so now we're on the spot. Okay, so what we're going to do is take that stone, and this is going to be our archery target. Okay, so you take the stone and have you a few stones. Drop it there. Now, back away from the archery target. Okay, you see what I'm doing here? Backing straight up, 25 meters. Drop you another stone. Then you're going to validate your distance to target, your range to target. okay, by shooting a couple shots. And it will tell you how far away you are. Now, why are the ranges critical? When you're dealing with Alwyn, you get scored on archery. And even if you're just practicing, it will score you based on center of target and your range. The further away you are, the more points you get. Iron crossbow is your most effective weapon. And again, learn how the W works. See how the W is working? See the aiming pipper going up and down? Bam. That's when you pull the trigger. Okay? Learn that pattern. So from here, you do some test shots. Make sure your range is valid. Otherwise, you can just pick up that single stone and just move it a little bit. You know, back up a step or two, right? Get you 25 meters, then back up 5 meters to do 30-meter shots, 35-meter shots, 40-meter shots, and 45-meter shots. Now, why is 40 to 40? It seems like a long way, A-Train. That's right, it is a long way. Guess what the bandit detection range is? 40 meters. So if you can learn to hit a target with some accuracy by learning this W pattern. Yeah, see how it makes a W? That's how you just put that. Oh, say the fire is our target. That's the head of our target. From this range, we may need to aim slightly over its head. See how it's bound? And then that's where you time the shot. So we go, shoot. Go, shoot. Go, shoot. That's how you do that. Ellie's got a lot of time in this game, and she just learned something from the A-Train. 40 meters. So if you can hit a target from 45, guess what won't happen? They won't know where you are. Now, the new AI, the way they react to stuff gets a little wonky. They start looking around for you. And the key is to keep your distance, because they have two ranges. There's a detection range, and then there's a maximum distance they can come from their spawn point. So if you can keep out of the detection range, you can keep plinking them from distance, and you know, you have the tactical advantage. All right, see the bird? See our range here? Our range is probably 15 meters. 1, 2. There you go. That's how you do that. Overkill, but whatever. Scarlet overkill even with the blood. All right, so that's how you learn how to shoot. Now you could shoot at the tree even. Let's run up to the tree. We'll use it. This is a big fat, this should be a level 10 tree by the A-Train system. Okay, so this maple tree, we're going to go into our map, and we know this is going to be closer to our backside. So now we go out of the map, and it says 1 meter. Where is 1 meter? Okay, so we know we need to move our spot up a little bit. Let's back off a little bit, maybe be closer to the tip. Just the tip. Okay, let's try this. 4 meters. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay? You don't have to build an archery target to start. Okay? 25 meters, 30 meters, 35 meters, 40 meters. Detection range. 42, 43 meters, 45, you're out. Okay? So now we're going to aim up on that tree. Okay? We want to aim using just the dot. Don't ADS yet. Get the dot. And you're going to have to remember, you have to keep in mind that the round is going to drop over distance. So when you start working with the target, you're going to learn how to go 1 or 2 or 3 rings up. So say we want to hit right there. Okay? If we want to hit right there from this range, we're going to have to aim up about here. Okay? So now, ADS. And that's how you do it. You track the W over target. Okay? There's my target. We're going to aim up slightly. We're going to reload, and then we're going to hold for a second. Reset our aim. This is the tip of the center of the W. Watch. Right wing, tip. Left wing, tip. Okay? Right wing, up, left side. Pull. How's that for accuracy? That was from 45 meters away. Headshot. That's why they call me that. Any questions? Not to brag. That's how you do it. Okay? That should be a level 10 tree. That should give you about 8 logs right there. Plus firewood, plus sticks, plus branches. You'll see some of the shelters in the game now are like a log hut, kind of a stick hut covered with branches, and then there will be like a lean-to for a doorway, which what I would look at doing is tier 1 is your lean-to, which is a single piece of canvas. Hemp, needs to be hemp. They need to introduce that. Then you double that to a tent. 2 people can share a tent. And then you build a bigger framework, and you can use that for the top part of a shelter. And then you cover it with branches, which will provide you insulation and additional rain protection. That's your tier 3 housing. And then the simple small house would be tier 4. I would want to see 3 tiers of housing before. And you come into the game, you have a shelter half and a bedroll. So lots of stuff here, lots of cool stuff to deal with. Let's turn around and face this way so we can stand over our loot. And that, folks, is how to start Medieval Dynasty. Any questions? Loot the map, okay? Join my Discord, link in the description below. You'll find the looting path map. I've updated it on, I believe I updated it on there. Okay. Look at all that stuff we got. Lots and lots of stuffs. Mo stuffs, mo better. You know what I'm saying? Free is my favorite food. And this is going to be Thumb 002. Boom. I like it. Well, it ain't bragging if you can do it. I'm just saying. So what do we have? We have enough iron crossbows that if 3 of y'all could beam onto the map, everybody gets a crossbow. It's like going to the Oprah show and everybody gets a car. But wait, you're going to have to pay taxes on it. So we have enough fertilizer to do 90 tiles. So that's going to be a 60 tile field and a 30 tile field, which we're actually going to expand because we're going to do 20 tiles of oats, 10 tiles of poppy, and 10 tiles of cabbage. And then we're going to do the 60 tile field with flax. We've already got that set. We've got a pretty substantial winter kit already. We'll need boots. Okay. Got a secondary iron axe who wants to cut down trees. We got an iron hammer that's brand new who wants to build. We got an iron hoe for whoever wants to work the fields. And iron scythe for when harvest time comes around. So let's go back and look at this real quick. This is a result of doing the looting path. So here's the Valley looting map. This is revised version 6. This is for the current build of the game. 2.2 plus. We've changed the path from 3 to 4 because the wolf spawn got moved east. And if you go over to that abandoned camp and it's there, if you don't hear, make sure you got a stone axe at least, and maybe save. But if that camp is there, get you a stone axe. You're going to get in and get out. In fact, let me see here. We got the duck face picture, valley spawn screen. Let me add a Camp 4A. I'm going to show you guys what to look for. I did a full graphic for this. Camp 4A. Let me just move that. Hang on. Just 2 seconds here. Camp 4A. We're going to add a picture, image, Camp 4A pic. Okay. And then let me browse. It's in Medieval Dynasty 2.2. Update info. No. Clothing update. No, I did. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I got my custom naming guides too. If you guys aren't sure on how to name your stuff in your village, buildings, animals, or fields, we've got that to look at. I've got my Oxbow looting map. Start point. Where the hell did I put this? What is it? It is oh, duh. It's under looting path 2.2, I think. No, it's not. Drat. Where did I put this? Bandit fights, handcrafting guide, village management, bandit spawn. Oh, here it is. Got it. Cool. Boom. So if you are approaching Camp 4A, so on here, if you look at the bottom center of, just left of center, you'll see an empty green square. Now that is the camp we're talking about. That used to be Site 4. We have shifted Site 4 to what was Site 5, which is the pile of stones with the shovel next to it. You move one of the two top stones and there's a simple bag full of 300 coins. All right. So the abandoned camp is now covered by this wolf spawn. So you go from 3 around to 4. You make you a stone axe. You go look and see. First off, keep an eye out for the bandits at H. All right. I haven't seen what that camp looks like now. You go look and see if if Camp 4 is there. And you're going to be coming from the east, and this is what you're going to see. Okay. This is the threat axis, is where the wolves are on the back side. Okay, there's the creek back there, and that's where the wolves are. So your threat axis is to your front coming from the east. We're facing west. At the lower front of the screen, you can barely see there's a bow. There's 2 bronze arrows. Your objective here, going in, now I have a crossbow in my hands because this is from like 3 seasons ago, and I just dressed up the picture. Okay. But you should have a stone axe at minimum. You can grab the bow going in, but your objective is to get to that iron axe and equip it. Sprint in, grab the bow. Over by the fire is the iron axe. Grab that, get that in your hands. Then you've got a substantial weapon that if a wolf attacks you, 2 swipes or so and you'll kill it. Just don't get dead. Under the lean-to is a stone knife and some fur. If you have time, grab that. Otherwise, you can make a stone knife. Don't worry about it. Go get the 3 iron arrows. Again, if you get to this point and you do not hear growling from wolves and you don't see any looking west, go for it. Get your ass in there, get that iron axe and get that bow. If you can get the arrows, great. If you can get the stone knife, great. Then you're going to diddy-mow and get out back to the east. And you're going to go from that spot back to spot 4. That's kind of your rally point. Then you should be safe out of the wolf range, and then you can resume this path. Go over the saddle, check spot 5, go down the path a little bit to the creek to the right. Go up through the little cut where the creek comes through. Look for the camp at 6. Backtrack. Bandit camp should not be at 7. If it's there, well, now you're armed. If you're not, you may want to swing around it to the east where the rabbit spawn is. Then go to get to 8, 9, boom, 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 boom. Okay. But that big camp that we saw earlier, this big camp, is located over here by 14, right center of the map, where it says 14 shovel. It's in that, it's under the word part of the VEL of shovel. On the east, mostly on the east side of the creek, the stream that's run into the triple waterfall. So you got to be prepared for that, because that was 8 guys. We died, what, 3 times trying to take them out? But we did learn there's a crossbowman in this big tent, the bottom left. Now 2 guys are in there with him, but you want to go in there and jack them up. And if you can go in there and jack that guy up, then guess what you're going to get? Iron crossbow. That's right, kids. What do we like? Iron crossbows. When do we like them? All the time. Okay. Anybody got any questions for me? Anybody need any tips or tricks, things like this? I mean, we got the fishing info map. We got the housing happiness guide. We got the hunting XP guide. None of this has changed. Well, the hunting XP guide, I've revalidated part of it, so I'm assuming no changes have taken place. If you don't know how villager happiness works with their house, this is the guide you want. Make sure to join our Discord, link in the description below. Go to Medieval Dynasty Helps, or you can go to the official Medieval Dynasty Discord, go to Tips and Tricks, go to the pinned messages, and you'll see a bunch of stuff from me, because they pinned it. I'm just saying. They like the stuff I do. I also have an oxbow looting map. Has this been updated? This is, yeah, partly, yes. I do want to indicate that there's a bad guy camp appears along the road from Piastovia to Clonica in the swamp that puts you under threat. But the guy's house in the swamp, you can find a simple large backpack in there. It's not under the house. People say it's under the house. It ain't under the house. The houses are elevated. They're connected by an elevated walkway. And what you got to do is go to the northeast corner of the walkway. Okay? There's a compass at the top of the screen. Go to the northeast corner. Get to the right of the walkway and walk straight in. And when you walk straight in, you'll look underneath the elevated walkway and you'll see there's a torch, there's a simple large backpack, and there's a coin pouch. Duck, go under, go get them. Bob's your uncle. That's how you get a free simple large backpack on an oxbow. Okay? And then you got all these other sites too. There's been some changes. I need to go check the map again because the piggy spawn is no longer there at the upper right, site 4. I think they moved it. It's at the clay pit. It's been moved. So, all right. So we got all kinds of things to help you guys out. If you want to know how to figure out the how much firewood to make for your village, there's A-Train's guide on how to figure wood demand. Okay, you go into management, you go into people's demand control, turn off sticks, logs, and planks, and then you'll see firewood only on the right side where it says wood demand. You take the amount in the parentheses, divide that, or you round it up to the next 20. Divide that by 20, and that's how many logs you need to make into firewood per day. What's the favorite way to increase production XP? Well, okay, so production XP has gotten nerfed significantly. And I covered that in looking at your handcrafting guide. Let's look at this. The handcrafting guide, this is no longer valid. Wait, yes, it is not valid anymore. because the stone knife production is no longer +5. Your production will only be +0.5. Survival will still be +14. Anything you pick up off the ground is +2 for survival. But production got nerfed 90%. So now there is no real reason, except if you need a knife, to make stone knives. It'll help your production, your survival, but that's it. Now you've lost out on your diplomacy bonus, you've lost out on the money, and now you've lost out on the production. Oh, well, you raided the Castellan's house. I don't even do that, so that's okay. There's a lot of money to be made from looting the map, though, and that's why I say learn the map. That'll help you out. What else do we got? Production amounts here. Oh, this is the difference here. If you have a level 3 and a level 6 in a building working. So what you see is you got Yaroslavs, who's a level 3 at what is this, production? Yeah. Nicola is level 6. Nicola on the Valley is one of the special NPCs that your wife sends you out to get. She makes these funky arrows, and she's straight 3s across the board except production. She's a 6. And you'll find like Roland is the fisherman who's 3s across the board except survival. He's a 6. So if you put Yaroslav and Nicola in a smithy together, the upper right panel shows you just Yaroslav's production, and the lower right shows you just Nicola by herself. She's double his production. And then at the bottom left, it shows you the combined production. I'm working the process. That's why I haven't really played the game so far. People are like, "Hey, A-Train, where's this, that, or the other?" I'm like, I don't know. I haven't explored the maps too much. Aside from revalidating the looting path here I revalidated the looting path on Oxbow. I have not, and even then I need to go rerun it, because stuff on Oxbow is the same. For the abandoned buildings that you start, now the camp spawns are random, the loot spawns are random, but the abandoned buildings start with the same stuff every game. So I need to revalidate that as well. And I'm just doing information gathering to provide, helps for players. A lot of new players coming into the game. A lot of folks, the same questions get asked every day. It's easy. It's easy if I can just drop a, infographic. Boom. Here you go. How do I make my people happy? How do I change housing? Here's how you change names. Go to the management tab, then you pick buildings, fields, or animals. Click on the one you want to change the name of. Down at the bottom, it should say custom name details. Click on that. Change your name. Protect the innocent. Hamela Anderson. On your fields, though, I recommend putting a 01, 02, 03, 04 in front of whatever you name it. And if you're going to name it something, typically it makes sense to name it whatever you're planting in the field. What we have not gotten to this episode is and we're going to save that for next episode. We're going to do farming stuff right at the very beginning, I think, is how to do the field rotation, crop rotation. I'm not sure if the devs have fixed the issue with fertilizing early. Remember how if you have a field set for flax in the spring, and then maybe you do cabbage in the summer, and then maybe it sits idle for the rest of the year, once they harvested that field, they would turn around and refertilize it and till it and get it ready to plant. Apparently that doesn't happen now until the season of planting. So your fields aren't ready in advance, which is going to throw off your timing, especially if you have big fields. And it's time sensitive. You may have to add a couple of days. You may have to go do some of the work yourself. Does that make sense? That's some of the changes that have taken place in farming in the game. We're going to explore that in the next episode. The key here was just to get more looting done. We're on what, day 5 now? We're on day 5. I think we're on day 5. If I close out the screen. Let's save the game. Yeah, it's day 5. So, well, it's the afternoon of day 5. So we got 2.5 days to finish getting stuff ready. And, you know, we'll build our house. We'll set up our fields because season 1, spring of year 1, you've got to get your initial crop in the ground. And the more flax you can get in the ground, the better. Just get 60 tiles. 60 tiles will do great. You harvest that stuff going in summer. You go hunt piggy. Go hunt moose, go hunt deer, get leather, build your sewing hut, and make bags. Boom. Money. And the price of bags went up again. So you want to make money early in the game. Roasted meat, simple bags, okay? Loot stuff. You don't have to steal. Just loot things. Go find the loot spots. And then when you get sewing hut 1, you can upgrade to water skins and bags. Kitchen, you get your workshop and get your smithy. And then you can start, once you get cabbage coming in, you can start making pottage. Now, I think they nerfed the price of that again. I know they nerfed it on the people's demand control. They've tried to make eggs with scrambled eggs with mushrooms more important, which is just stupid. So this is what I was showing you earlier. See right here? We're going to turn sticks, logs, planks off. This is the value in BTU, British thermal units or basic thermal units. This demand divided by 5 is how much firewood you need per day. Yeah, so just make sure you put down the fertilizer. I mean, here's the thing, and there's a way around it with the previous iteration, was if you have a field set up, say, the example we used, you grow flax in spring, okay, come summer, you're going to switch to cabbage because cabbage is your only summer crop. In summer, the field has to be harvested, has to be fertilized, has to be tilled, and then seeded. Now, that's 4 different things in one field. Understand this. This is how farmers work. NPC farmers in the game, this is how they work. You could have up to 4 people working that one field, but they will only do one thing per person. Harvest, fertilize, till, sow. Sow the seeds. Sowing the seeds of love. Okay? You will not have 2 people fertilizing. You will not have 2 people tilling. You will not have 2 people sowing seeds. All right? So this is where you have to be prepared to jump in. Now, so 4 steps have to take place. If you have 4 people assigned to the farm shed, first one goes out, starts harvesting. Second person goes out, starts throwing poo. Third person goes out, starts tilling the poo. And the 4th person will go out and start throwing the cabbage seed. And then as soon as the first person's done, they're going to either, if you got another field to work, they're going to go work that field, or they're going to go back and stand at the farm shed, picking their nose, sweeping the floor, you know, whatever. Okay? So that's the things you got to be looking for in making sure you're efficient with your people and how you're doing things with the farms. All right? So we'll talk more about farming next time, but I think we're in pretty good shape in understanding what it entails and what we need to do to make it efficient. Is if you will do the stuff that can take time, you're the most efficient worker you have. You have to take advantage of that. Plus, you need to build your own skill set early game. Okay? So you want to run your skills up, you need to do the work. You need somebody chopping down trees for you. You need somebody either gathering clay and straw to make daub to insulate homes, if you're like me and you're a little more realistic with it and you build them out of logs. If you go with stone, you grab the stone, put someone in the excavation hut to gather limestone. It'll be much easier on you. And then as you get the limestone in, then you can insulate the stone houses. All right. Third person can be in production. You want to make them wooden bowls and buckets, and then focusing on wooden bowls. And then you can shift them around to some other task. And if you need somebody doing farming, this is why you want to find people with your tier 1 skills. Extraction, production, farming. If you can find somebody with 3s in 2 of those, extraction, production for the first person, extraction, farming for the second person, production, farming for the third person. You can move them from job to job. It will only benefit you. When you harvest that flax, you got to have a barn. You go thresh that flax. That's going to build your farming skills. You take that flax stalks, you take the flax seeds, put them in the farm shed to plant next season. Build your seed bank. Okay. If you wind up with 120 seeds, plan on planting 2 60-tile flax fields the second year. All right. Take those flax stalks to the sewing hut, make them into linen thread. That helps your production skill. Take that linen thread to the loom, make it into linen fabric. That helps your production skill. Then take some leather from animals you've hunted, which helps your hunting skill, and make bags. That's going to help your production skill. Then you're going to go sell the bags. That's going to help your diplomacy skill. Right? When you sell stuff, for every 100 coins you sell, you make +1 diplomacy XP. And if those bags are selling for about 150 each, which is what they're kind of looking to be, it means for every 2 bags, or every 2 bags, it's going to be about 3 XP. And you want diplomacy XP so you can get barter up. All right. Guys, welcome back. Glad you were here. I appreciate you spending some of your time on your Sunday with me. We did 4 hours, and well, it was a little over 4 hours. I got off to a late start. But we got it in. Hope you learned something. And make sure, if you would, please hit that like button before you go. Like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord, link in the description below. Follow us on X/Twitter, link in the description below. If you want to make a donation to help support the channel, we greatly appreciate that. If you're in the holiday giving spirit, boy, sure would be great. There's a link to our PayPal below. Greatly appreciate you being here. Make sure to say howdy, join Discord, and go to Medieval Dynasty Helps for any of these various infographics you've seen. And that'll help you out. So, appreciate you being here. And we will do this again real soon. Quite possibly tomorrow. I want to get the farming stuff lined up. And then what we're going to do is drop back onto our typical 3-day season schedule, where we do the last day of a season, first 2 days of a season per episode. And that seems to be a pretty good format. Then we have different things to do. Usually the 3rd day of the season, we work around the village. First 2 days of the season, we go around hunting wabbits, or bandits, as it were. We go looking for new talent to recruit. And that works out great. LEG, thank you so much. Appreciate it. KC, great to see you. We had a couple of new folks on the chat tonight. Megan, as always, read my stats. Thanks for stopping in. If you're still there. Helen Simpson, thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you guys will like and share and subscribe. Pastoral Homestead Outdoors, thank you much. And if I missed anybody, my apologies, sincerely. It's great. I enjoy doing this for you guys. Enjoy the engagement. So take care. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.